More than the merrier.
Just in time. We're all dead. The perfect timing.
All right. So if you're waiting to see some Castles and Crusades, we're live. We're behind the scenes right now. We're arguing with some technical gremlins at the moment. One of our players is having camera issues. So we got the starting soon screen for you to look at, which is just lovely. And we're going to be down a guy today. Dave is hanging out with family. Whatever.
Rude.
Rude. Yeah, right?
Bad planning.
Golly. Man, I'm going to have to cut this before I post it to YouTube afterwards. I don't want Dave hearing us picking on him. Yeah, but so we're going to be doing some gaming here real soon. I just want to go ahead and get the stream live so that people are thinking, are they going to freaking play or what? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and flip it to the main scene and fix all the cameras since y'all are here. Odd, do me a favor and don't shut your Zoom down again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
So,
You want my picture? I can I can do like, let's see.
Yeah, you could put your picture up, or your audio, by the way, sounds freaking tremendous. So congratulations on getting that wrangled, my dude, because you got that cleaned up.
Here we go. If I sit like this, it looks great, Wiley.
Mike, listen. Don't
Am I helping?
Don't
be me. Okay.
remember. I control the monsters, Carl. Yeah, so just remember that. See, there's Odd's forehead. So yeah, y'all, if you're in chat and hanging out with us, welcome. You're witnessing the ugly side of streaming. Not that any of my player friends here are ugly, because that is not at all what I'm intending to say. But you just have to see the technical fiddly bits. There's Kyle. Whoops, that ain't Kyle. Hang on, come on. Why isn't it doing it? Goodness, this is so silly. There's Kyle. What's up, my man? Wave, Kyle. You're on camera. Kyle's still seated atop his perch above the Golden Gate Bridge.
I hate Windows.
Yeah, let's talk about that for a minute. Holy crap, right? Microsoft. All right, there's Scottish Jeff. Let me
I
move
remember Carlos
my man.
Lysing having an issue where he would tell his people, please just turn your camera, just close your window, because every time someone shut their camera
Yeah, don't
down,
shut your camera off or close
they all
Zoom.
shifted.
Yeah, just throw a towel or something over your mic if you have to step away. All right, so let's do this, man. We're streaming live. Let's be productive here. Let's go around, and I'm going to have every one of you all introduce yourself and your character. We'll start with Mike is in the bottom right corner. So, Mike, you're going to be the first one to say who you are and who you're playing, brother.
Hey everybody, I'm Mike, roleplay enthusiast, plus different systems, good times all around. And I'm playing Saren Roth, the somewhat righteous, some might even say pompous, zealous defender of Corthane. And yes, so that's me.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. Good to see you again, man.
You too.
Very nice. Odd from Norway. What's going on over there, brother? I know you're wrangling your camera, but tell us all about yourself and tell us about Aihrde.
Oh, I'm struggling with my camera, but okay. Here, it's summer. It's hot compared to normal. Yeah, that's it's okay. I'm a barbarian. My name is Aihrde Esluf, or just E.
Triple E.
Yeah, triple E, or yeah, whatever.
E. And you're a human, right? Barbarian human?
Yeah, I just say Aihrde to people. You know, I don't want to know all my long bad name.
That's right. All your naming secrets.
Yeah, that's the secret. Lawful good, barbarian, as you said, and I like to hack stuff.
Nice.
If you're bad, I hack you. If you're nice, well, we can talk.
It's a simple life.
Yeah, it's a very simple life.
Sort of a binary, I either hack you or not.
Yes, that's right.
Nice. I like it. Makes
But
makes role playing decisions very straightforward.
Yeah, and I have my friends here, so I know don't hack them. Even though if they're saying bad stuff, it's like, yeah, I will give you some leeway.
All right, sir. Very good. Carl, welcome back, man.
Well, hello, hi.
Well, hello.
Thanks for writing me back in. Um,
Is that your
Hello,
radio
friends.
voice?
Yes. Why? Why do you ask? Um, yeah, get your tail out of the camera, cat. Anyway, hello. I'm Carl. I'm Carnage on the Discords, both with a K, the way they're supposed to be spelled. I am back playing Lovenut Wanderroot, lovable, carefree gnome druid. Why walk on the path when you can walk off the path unless you're in a really creepy dark wood with bad things and the ranger won't let you walk off the path, which is perfectly fine.
I mean, you're
Um,
welcome to walk off the path. In
you're
fact, I
welcome
invite
to.
you to do so.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep, and as we learned last time, no one dies on his watch, even if it means potentially getting into a little argument with your fellow players or characters. And bum Dave's not here to roleplay that further, but we'll work with it. So, looking forward today.
Awesome. All right, let's go to the ranger since we're poking the ranger presently.
What's up, friends? I am playing. Well, first off, I'm Kyle. We're just KJames91 on Discord. I am playing a human ranger by the name of Berengar. Yeah, he's pretty much a kind of the mama bear, making sure people don't go off the path.
Mhm.
You kind
So
of
yeah,
are the party mom now that you mention it. Yeah.
yeah. So yeah,
Nice. Awesome, man. Very good. And last, certainly nowhere near least, everybody's favorite half-orc monk, Brother Greyfist or Gorak the Orc. Scottish Jeff, what do you know, man? Nice hair, by the way.
Thank you.
You're looking good. It's a good look, brother. Yeah.
I wish I had more color to it. You can't see it. Yeah. Hey, I'm Scottish Chef. You can find me on Discord, Instagram, Blue Sky at Scottish Chef, um, or just Jeff McKay on Facebook if you're looking there. Yeah, I'm playing Brother Grey Fist. He's a half orc monk. Very neutral. He believes that there's always got to be balance between the good and the bad. And apparently, after what he just saw last session, he's hoping for a whole lot of balance right now. But
We're a little unbalanced with regard to good and bad, aren't we?
his main mission right now is to make a good cup of tea. Help Sarah and Rath to maybe find a new tent, and you know.
Yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
fine.
he's looking to
This is
punch. He's
fine.
missing his buddy right now, but
Yes, we are missing. We're down a player. As we were kind of joking earlier, Dave, DM Dave of Guild Superior, is not able to join us today. So we were kind of maybe poking a little bit of fun at him for placing family get-togethers above gaming. I don't know how that happens, but okay, whatever, Dave. But yeah, so Dave is off doing Dave things, and we miss him terribly. He plays Carver, the illusionist, half elf, right?
human.
Or human, whichever you prefer. And he and Brother Greyfist, I wouldn't say like they're sidekicks. That's just too cheesy. But they have a history together. They're traveling companions. And so for today's session, Dave just simply, these aren't the droids you're looking for.
He was an illusion all along.
He was an illusion all along. Yes, he's actually not a thing. Yeah.
Scott, question.
Yes, yes.
Do I actually get like an inspiration or something for actually getting rid of family before the session?
You
Depends on how you got
know,
rid of
your dedication
I went above and beyond.
is
It's like
is
no, kid,
boundless.
you're going
Yeah,
away
he
for a
sent his
week.
wife and daughter to France. Is that right? You said,
France. Yep.
and then just dumped his son in the woods somewhere.
Yep.
Scout camp, right?
So it's just scout camp, just me and the
Hydrate,
dog
don't
now,
dihydrate.
so-
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
So
Leave no
I'll
trace.
just put an inspiration down for that.
It all depends on how you get rid of him. If you have to bounce your signal today through 5 different countries, yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna.
Right.
Yeah, if I hear what,
No, it's all above board. All
if I hear
all you.
sirens coming across, we'll know they're coming for you, man.
right.
Awesome. So, and that just leaves me. I'm Wiley Hobbit. I'm the host of this here little get together. And man, I just love nerd stuff and dice and other people who love the same thing. And super stoked to be here playing some Castles and Crusades. This is a sort of a learn to play feel sort of thing. We are by no means experts, but we're learning, and I think we're having a pretty doggone good time. I did. I just typed Willie.
That's right. Swords and
That is-
Wizardry is a great game.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, Castles and
Castles.
Crusades. That's
Yeah,
right.
there you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
You got it. You got it. I can't even type my own name right. That's awesome. Willie Socials. So anyway, you can find me on Twitter at Wiley Hobbit or Twitch at Wiley Hobbit. I've got a YouTube channel, which is basically where all these streams go to die. They just live there. So if you're feeling so moved that you didn't catch the whole thing, you can go to YouTube and it'll show up a week or two after it runs. Like I just exported last week's episode this morning because it occurred to me that I hadn't done that yet. So, but thanks for joining us. And we are part of the Troll Lord Games Summer of Siege. You could see on the bottom left corner of your screen that the whole Siege moniker is kind of a shout out to the primary mechanic that drives Castles and Crusades, and that is what they call at Troll Lord Games the Siege Engine. And that is basically how we figure out whether or not things are successful. And it also includes the combat mechanics. So one of the things we all seem to enjoy about this particular rule set is that it is fairly rules light. I mean, there are as many rules as you could ever want. As evidenced by the thickness of the books. Like, there are plenty of rules, but the game is built so that the people playing decide which rules, they want to use. You can make it as granular and crunchy munchy as you want, or strip it down and keep it simple. But one of the cool things about Castles and Crusades is the pace at which combat moves. The characters, the classes and so forth are maybe a little more streamlined, simpler than other rule sets, and you don't have 17 things to do every turn, and so it moves pretty quickly. So we kind of dig that about this here system. But so enough about all that stuff. What we probably should do is have a little recap from session 1. This is going to probably be about a 4-session arc, at which time we'll probably reconvene some new people, some old people, whatever, more people, different people, and play another adventure. But we're playing a thing called the Mortality of Green, set in the grim, dark, dreary, scary, smelly, funky, dark. My goodness, what just happened to my brain? Darkenfold Forest. Whew, man, don't get old. And that's where we are. We're playing Adventure C1, The Mortality of Green by Troll Lord Games. It was one of their first published adventures. And the party finds themselves in the small little... that's really cute. I'm not really looking good there on stream, am I? All right, we'll just go back to this. The party finds themselves in the small village of Greenbrier, having just stumbled upon a gruesome, grisly scene of death and destruction. It appears that the village of Greenbrier has been raided and sacked. Many of the buildings, the thatched roofs, and anything that's made of wood has been lit ablaze. There were 4, 5, 6 wargs snooping and sniffing about that they were able to dispatch with little difficulty. And a couple of the wargs were particularly interested in a single-axle merchant's cart that was kind of overturned in the center green space of the village of Greenbrier. And much to the surprise and somewhat delight of the party, when they dispatched the 2 wargs, they overturned the cart and discovered a person was seeking refuge from the nasty, nasty giant wolves. None other than a druid, Order of the Oak, Cornelius the White, they discovered. And they were sent out here to begin with, just as a group from Elna, which is east of the Darkenfold Forest, just to kind of find out why trade has slowed down along the trade road that runs through the Darkenfold. And they may have discovered the answer to that, or certainly part of why it's slowed down. Cornelius described the sacking of Greenbrier as the act of the troll lord Quagmire, who is known to frequent this section or area of the Darkenfold. But it turns out, worse than that, Cornelius the White was actually dispatched by the druids of the Order of the Oak to deliver a sapling of the great tree to the rangers who live in ends meet, which is kind of all the way across the Darkenfold forest. The Rangers were going to take charge of this sapling of the great tree, and get it planted in hopes of restoring goodness to the Darkenfold and driving out the last vestiges of evil and darkness, which there are quite a few in this huge sprawling forest. But it turns out that Quagmire sacked the village because he came to take the sapling, and he has absconded with said sapling. And Cornelius was almost dead. He was really in bad shape, but the party elected to heal him, perhaps against the better judgment of some, perhaps not. But at any rate, we find ourselves, as we pull back the curtain on today's adventure, the party is still surrounded. Cornelius the White, he's seated up now in a sitting position, having been healed somewhat. And he had just shared with the party a parchment, a scroll that he had been carrying. And I want to go ahead and reread that. I think it kind of sets the mood and sets the game a little bit here. So this is what Cornelius had given to the party. And it reads, Unto Cornelius the White, written this first day of the high year, as you know, the Darkenfold is an ancient wood, wondrous deep, which we have long intended to bring into the safekeeping of our order. It is with glad tiding that we announce our successful discovery of a band of rangers who have gathered in those fell woods at the village of Ends Meet. So we bid you hasten down the old post road, bring yourself and your charge, the young sapling, to the village and deliver it up to the rangers' safekeeping. Be wary on the road. It is known that Quagmire the Troll has settled in the southern wood, and his evil deeds are well known to all. If he were to gain the sapling, he could influence the great tree itself, and this would be an incomprehensible disaster. This mission is of great importance, for the forest is in desperate need of our aid. Protect the young sprout with all your power, for the loss of the sapling is unthinkable. It is young yet and unrooted, so it would be easy for any who possess it to turn it to his own designs. We bid you to take care and have caution of strangers on the road, for we have not the strength to rescue the sapling should you fail. And that is signed Hredoth Lothian, Lord Protector of the Eldwood, the High Council Order of the Oak. So he's kind of the great druid situated east of the Darkenfold in the Eldwood. So the gravity of the situation is now fully upon you. What do you all wish to do? Cornelius has pled with you, please, to track this troll lord down and recover the sapling before he is able to, bend it to evil ways and further darken this mostly inhospitable forest.
You said last time we saw orc tracks heading off to the south, right?
Yeah, there was a what would be the tracking equivalent of a kerfuffle, a throng, if you will, leaving easy tracks in the soft earth where it is, here and there, headed away south. One interesting fact also, there are no villagers. The place is empty save for this druid who looks very much like a merchant, which he told you that was kind of his disguise. He wished to just make himself appear to be a simple merchant, commoner, and elude detection. But somehow, much to his shock and dismay, Quagmire knew about the sapling.
Cornelius, do you know what happened to the rest of the villagers?
Well, and he kind of looks around. Everything happened so fast. He came in the early hours. By the way, it is about midday. After you've farted around with the wargs and kind of had a quick look about, and you've discovered Cornelius. It's you set out from your last camp in the morning, and it's midday. I've been under this cart for several hours, and I heard the screaming and yelling, and no one's here. And he looks around, kind of like it occurs to him that, oh, that's right, there was a village full of people, some 80 souls.
Well, I don't think I would worry too much about it. I think, this village was in the middle of, here. So the villagers may have run off, but some will come back to look for anything that they can scavenge. And if
I-
Cornelius wants to stay here, they'll find him.
The monk. You're a monk, right? The
Yes.
monk speaks wisely. They have a gathering place to the northeast here, deep in the thicket. So I would guess that I've been here about 3 days. It is several days to ends meet, and I'm not even scheduled to meet my ranger escort for another few days. So I would have to believe they sought refuge in their safe place up in the thicket, if no one is here.
Well,
Goes
if you
gently
feel
this time.
yes, if you feel strong enough to be here on your own, we will set off and rescue the sapling.
Yeah, bless you. Um,
Gesundheit.
oh no, I mean, I bless you. May the Green Lady
Oh yeah.
look with favor upon all of you. And he kind of, if I may, and he lowers his head and he kind of grabs this sprig of mistletoe that he has on a leather thong hanging in front of his vestments, his merchant vestments. And he bows his head and he speaks. And Lubna, you would recognize he's speaking Druidic because you're a Druid, right?
I am.
Yes. Lubnut. That's Lubnutt, not Lugnut. So,
Correct.
I mean, racing happens on Sunday, so I feel like I have to just, be clear about that.
Yes.
Lubnut.
Lubnut. Very
Lubnut
common,
Wanderroot, yes.
very deep gnomish name.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Very.
But you would recognize immediately that the druid is uttering some prayer of blessing, calling for the mystical energy of the Green Lady, Mortius, to come upon the party, and you are all now under the effect of the bless, or whatever it's called now, the bless spell. So
Nice.
let us take a trip to the. And you guys all have the reforged book now, right? In electronic means. From Dave dropped all that stuff for you, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's
Or
just,
if you were a real good father at Father's Day.
or if you were a great father, you caught one in print from your family that you shipped
That's right.
off so you could play D&D, but
That's
don't,
right.
that's
Thanks for the book.
probably
Go
not
away.
get the heck out. Yeah. So let's see what Bless says, shall we? Let me find it. Where is it? Might not be called Bless now.
There is
Just by the way, I will certainly
Bless,
be
okay.
attacking and chopping and doing wild stuff.
What will you be attacking, good barbarian?
Oh, I was just testing this cloud stuff. It could be that's what attacked this village. So I was thinking, test it out, but it's kind of dead already.
Everything, yeah, it's quiet here, my man. It is quiet here. Yeah, so he casts Bless upon the party. He must have some couple levels of cleric in order to be able to do this, because that's actually not a druid spell. So anyone within earshot and friendly to the caster gains a +1 on all attribute checks, saving throws, and 2 hit rolls. Spells range 50 feet. Okay, so we're going to say that it's a minute per caster level. So you've basically been blessed, and it's going to get you. See, what level is Cornelius? He is a level 3 druid, so for 3 minutes you have that +1 to saving throw, attribute checks, and to hit bonuses for 3 game minutes.
And as
3
he-
minutes to go find the bad guys.
yes.
And end the adventure.
As he finishes his prayer and speaks the name of what was it? Morbius, the Green Lady.
Mortius with a D.
Yes,
Mortius.
Mortius.
Yes.
Lady. Saren Ross says, and also Corthane, the far more righteous and powerful, and the spear of the God Slayer.
He kind of just
Mostly
looks up
him
and nods
well.
politely. Whatever your faith teaches you. Yes.
No, it's not whatever. It's Corthane. Now,
Corthane.
I'm going to set about finding some manner of tent, as there must be one in this town.
Yep. What's wrong?
He gets himself up and kind of dusts himself off, and he's clearly very weak, and he Some help overturning my cart would be much appreciated. You should be off with little haste. He's got quite a head start on. And he's kind of looking around at you like, a tent, you say.
I
don't
just
worry
look
about
at the
it.
rest of the party.
He got the tent. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I got the rest of the party. Look back at him. I say, "Sir," I said, "we have very little haste here."
He kind of points to the longhouse, whose thatched roof is still, it's kind of collapsed and caved in. There may be something in there, but it may already be burnt. But they have supplies and provisions in there. Feel free to avail yourself. I'm sure it won't be missed.
That's
Yeah.
appreciated,
The
Cornelius.
two of us are going to go rummage through. Wow.
Thank you for your healing, Master Gnome.
You are welcome. No one dies on my watch.
Okay, so you guys are going to go rummage.
we're gonna
Yeah,
go
go ahead.
rummage.
You can each roll. One of the cool things about Castles and Crusades is it's not a set of prescribed, these are the only skills and this is how they always have to work. So you're going to describe for your character, like, which attribute do you think makes the most sense? You've got kind of 3 mental attributes, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, and 3 physical, strength, dexterity, and constitution. So which of your attributes do you think Sarenroth would be using to, go into the longhouse? It's smoldering and smoky. Some things have been burned. Looks like a longhouse. Like there's a big wide open meeting space with a carved oaken table that's probably could seat 30 people around it, very long. And there's also a door hanging open, kind of half charred, that looks like it leads into a storeroom. And the thatched roofing, that which hasn't been completely burned to ash is kind of collapsed inward, and you can see some of the roof beams and things are charred and have fallen in, and it's just kind of generally filled with debris and smoky, half burnt, burning, smoldering flammables. The walls are stacked stone, so they seem to be just fine.
Yeah. My first thought is that ever the righteous one, Saren Roth, will he will invoke the name of Corthane. Corthane, righteous one, bless your servant with a modest shelter. And I'm going to use my wisdom
Okay.
to try to divinate the Corthane. Why? To divinate the location. However, I rolled a 2 on the die.
Okay. And you add your level.
Yes. So
And
my
you-
plus 5, so that's 7. And then my attribute bonus is plus 3. So that would
Okay.
be
You get +1 for the bless too.
And you get +1 for your bless.
Very good. So it'd be 11.
11. Okay, so you're kind of poking around here and there. Wisdom is always a great stat to use for searching, discerning, hearing, understanding, all of that. Hey, thanks for that advantage. And since the rules set, I got to change my commands a little bit. There is no advantage in this game, so we'll just call the DM gets like a +2 on his choice of D20 rolls. We'll call it that. So if somebody awards anybody an advantage, and you may have one from last game, it's a +2. Okay, so you manage to make your way back, stepping over charred and smoldering stuff into the storeroom, and you find, without any issue, a nice bedroll and an intact canvas tent. Not a problem.
Okay. Excellent. Once again, you reward your humble servant with shelter, and I shall enjoy this righteous tent in your name. And kind of goes on and on a little longer than it seems like he needs to about
Right.
just on this tent. And
I feel it. Yeah, nice.
The whole time, Brother Greyfist is actually just in the other main room, just like literally like just he's getting covered in ash and everything.
Okay,
He's,
sure.
And then he hears the clerics, praising his God, and he says, just looks at his arms and like picks up a piece of glass, like looks at his face, and is like, ah, shit. And he'll walk out of there and proceed to like take a look at his water and start cleaning himself up again. He doesn't like to be dirty.
Yeah. So you find? Did you roll a?
Oh, I'll roll.
Yeah.
I
Are
was
you
gonna use
doing wisdom as well? Intelligence.
I'm,
Okay.
I'm gonna use intelligence only because he thinks he knows where they would keep it.
Okay. Is this a primary attribute or no?
Oh hell no.
Hell no. Okay. So base 18 and it's +3.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
21.
actually, okay. So I rolled a 16 plus
Okay.
my level is 4, which is
20.
20 plus 1 would be 21.
Okay. So you hit it
Plus
exactly because I set you
22,
a.
actually 22 plus my intelligence.
Okay. So you beat it by 1. Yeah. So you are uncovering wooden
I
eating
find it
utensils
useful.
and things. There's a couple of blunt sort of swords that maybe were on, hooks on the walls, and there's, maybe a shield that's got a crest like the crest of Greenbrier upon it, and just things you would expect to see in this type of space. Everything is mundane, nothing particularly.
I didn't find
Well
it
made,
particularly
yeah.
useful.
No, you didn't find like the invulnerable coat of Arnd or the teeth of Delvernar or anything like that.
No.
Yeah, damn. Or the
Oh,
sapphire.
they kept it here.
Yeah, I thought that was in
well.
Greenbrier. Yeah.
So I go back out. I'll help. I'll help Sarah and Roth maybe clean up the tent a little bit.
Okay.
All the ash
Uh,
and everything. Open
what-
it up, clean it up, close it back up, pack up, and get the hell out of here.
What are Lubnut, Aihrde, and Berengar doing while Sarenrath and Brother Greyfist are tent hunting?
Lubnut's already looking at those tracks, heading south outside of town. He's kind of going a ways down the path already, and then he stops. He's looking back, and then he's just sort of flustered. He's kind of tapping his foot. He's fidgeting. He's like, "You gotta go," and this guy needs a stupid tent. You don't need a tent. You can just lay out here naked on the ground like everybody else. What's up with this? Oh my god! And just
Patience
very
is a
impatient.
virtue.
You're inside. You don't know what I'm saying.
Well,
Okay. So
I'll say that anyway. This is just a thing that I say from time to time.
Oh, sure.
the gnome is pacing anxiously. What about Aihrde? What are you doing?
I'm looking at the other guys. Do we have someone to fight? Why are we standing around? This is taking time.
Time that we don't have.
And
Yeah.
Berengar, what are you up to, man?
Yeah, so Berengar follows Lubnut, and he sees like his frustration of everyone kind of worried about the tent, and I think he looks at Lubnut and says, "I can see that you're very frustrated. I can track up ahead and get some information if you want to wait here, but I'll just be up ahead. All right."
Okay, wait for you here. I'll gather the others whenever they find their tent.
Can I come with you? Maybe they're so. Maybe I need to protect you.
Um,
I'm
that
fine. Oh,
that's all right. I'm just gonna track up ahead and make sure I keep following the tracks, and then I'm gonna keep going to see, if like there's any sort of like if like it stops, like if the trail stops.
So do you want me, or do you want me?
No.
True?
Stay here, and
Ah,
you're just stay here.
well, I was just hoping.
I found a spoon.
Wooden spoon. So, okay, Berengar, so you're going to make your way, like try to pick up the trail and follow it just a bit?
Yeah, I want to see if I could do, I believe it's like conceal. So yeah, I was trying to see if I can do like a camouflage, just kind of blend in with the nature a little bit.
Okay. So is that a like a skill that you have, a feature of for your class as ranger?
Yes, it is.
Because
It's
otherwise
just like
we'll do like we'll construct an attribute check for that as you try. So you're going to try to be sneak and track.
Well, it says cannot conceal themselves and move silently, so it's either one or the other. So yeah,
Okay.
just kind of a. Maybe let's just do move silently.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll just
So
try that.
which attribute you feel like maybe that's Dex?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a primary or
Let's do
secondary?
it. Primary.
Yeah. So give me a D20. You're currently in an opening, a meadow, if you will, a clearing. So there's not a lot of brush and bramble and anything like that. If anything, there might be some leaves or pine duff, but it's also very damp. So it doesn't feel like it's going to be difficult to stay quiet as you try to find the trail.
I got a 10 total.
10 total? Yeah, so maybe you
Mhm.
snap a twig, which is a little louder than you want it to be. You had a base of 12, and I only gave it a 3
Yeah, the
challenge
one
level.
less.
So, but yeah, you snapped a couple twigs, and you're like, man, I'm out of practice. These people are making me lazy, whatever. But you don't have any trouble discerning, the booted footprints of maybe it's orc or ungern, and maybe bigger like ogre, and of course biggest and clearest, heaviest set of boot prints you would assume would belong to Quagmire the Troll Lord, and it's a group that appears to be headed southward. If you recall, Greenbrier sits beside the Westerling River. The Westerling River, you actually had to cross a stone bridge to get into Greenbrier. That bridge was across the river, and that river is kind of the eastern boundary. And the trail goes straight southward, keeping along the river. So if you start to follow it, the trail itself kind of picks up away from the crushed grass of the meadow, and you get into the duff and the softer earth, and you have no problem. And it looks like maybe 20 or so individuals are in this group. Hard to tell with footprints being trampled and so forth. But it heads southward and disappears. Well, it follows under the dark eaves of the Darkenfold.
I think once I see like the footprints, I'm just gonna stop and kind of like get to the side and just wait until I see just the first person, whoever's in the marching order from the party.
Okay. So you've got this just kind of mass of demi-humanity. And it is easy to see the larger footprints among the smaller. And again, it looks like 20 or so headed south.
Okay.
Okay, so by this time, I'd say that Brother Greyfist and Sarenrath have come out. Sarenrath have come out of the longhouse with the tent and gotten that cleaned up. And oh, by the way, players, you can absolutely type in chat your character's first name. So exclamation point, no space, character's first name, and it will drop the some quick details about you and your character. So there you go. How exciting is that? Fun, yes. Look at you guys all doing the thing. Yeah, very good. So if nothing else here on the Wily Hobbit network of syndicated channels and all of that, we are high tech. It's just one channel, but it's still a network in my mind. Okay.
Work of one.
So Cornelius has been plying you to please make haste. You've been in town now for probably a couple of hours, investigating, finding a tent, getting him healed, hearing the story, reading the parchment. What do you do?
Oh, the whole idea was get that tent, pack it up, clean it up, pack it up, and head on. I mean,
Okay.
if they have a few hours ahead of us,
At least. Yeah.
it seems to me like they terrorized the town. They took everybody ran away, and I think they don't care what kind of trail they leave. I think they're probably just going to be running back. They don't seem like they're smart enough to like hide themselves. It should be easy to follow. Where the hell's the ranger?
He said that he would go up that way. I couldn't go with him. Sorry.
All right. No,
He
I'm
went
sure
to
we'll
scout
pick
ahead.
him up.
We've got to catch up. He could be in grave danger.
Yeah, we'll pick him up
Yeah,
for his
I
body.
think so too.
Yes, it is time for us to journey forth. Why is everyone just standing around?
Is that your radio voice?
That's my radio face.
Yeah. So I think let's
As soon
let's
as he says yes, it's time to. I'm walking away.
I'm picturing the barbarian, like as soon as we picked up our bags, he's already running to where Berengar had headed out. He's probably like, "Let's go."
Yeah. Oh, you're too slow. Get going.
Okay, so it sounds like you all are going to attempt to track this large group of individuals who have a pretty good head start. And they have headed southward along the the western bank of the Westerling River, which the river itself pretty well heads almost directly south, maybe just a little bit southwesterly. But it is no time at all that you find yourselves back in the darkness and density of the Darkenfold. And even as you're getting back under the eaves, you leave the once hospitable village of Greenbrier behind you. You can see the sun's light. Instead of illuminating the trees are just black as pitch, these huge oak trees, and they just seem to absorb and steal the light as you pick your way in. And this trail that you're following, first thing I need to know is, like, what is a solid marching order for the group? Because you're not on a wide concourse, walkway. By trail, I mean it's just footprints, soft earth, tramplage, breaking through the dense thicket underbrush. So give me a marching order.
I'm first because there's one guy in front of me. I'm curious what he found, and I'm ready with my I want to kill.
Okay, so Berengar is down the trail a little bit, so technically he's kind of out in front, right? How far did you go, Berengar?
I don't really know, like, yard wise, but just like a good beat. Then once I hear like noises and, like, from my party, I want to come back and, like, warn them about the potential orcs in the area.
Okay. All right, so Berengar
So-
maybe meets you guys as you come down the trail. Aihrde, you're leading the party. Who will be behind the barbarian?
Lubna was probably already going down the trail before E started doing it,
Yeah, we
because
can-
E's legs
yeah,
are
we can
longer. He
switch
probably just
ourselves
caught up and
out.
passed by me. But so I'm
Yeah.
probably
Put
second,
you in
because
the middle.
as soon as Zarenroth and Brother Greyfist came out of the structure, I was ready to spin in my heel and go.
Okay. Sounds like Lubnut got the jump on you, Aihrde.
But Aihrde's got a much longer stride than me, so
He'll
I'm
catch up
assuming
to
he
you,
probably just
Pass.
right past me.
Okay, so I'll switch
off.
it again.
Well,
Okay.
As the most important, I picture Sarenrath being in the middle, because he's the VIP. So I picture we all understand that equally.
I'll just go. We got the most important. We're out. Time to
I
go.
fi- I figured I would be at the back anyways because if when they really need to have some damage done, they can just part ways and I just come walk up the middle and start punching.
Plus, you're pretty tall.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got Berengar, Lubnut, Aihrde. Berengar, Aihrde, Lubnut. We good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Sarenroth and Greyfist.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so it is very little time. You're several hundred yards out of the clearing, the meadow that houses the village of Greenbrier. And you're back in dense forest. And, if you recall, the worst part of getting into the Darkenfold is the very edge, the start of the whole thing. It's several hundred yards of just bramble, thicket, thorny, just dense, almost difficult terrain. This isn't quite that bad, but it's not as nice as the old post road that you were traversing to get to Greenbrier. It is difficult to move through this. It's there's twisting roots and tangling branches. There's no actual path save that that has been stomped out by Quagmire and his party as you make your way. And if you cast a glance back over your shoulder, the light of the meadow vanishes fairly quickly as you wind your way southward. From time to time, you can hear maybe some rocks or rapids in the Westerling River. Not far to your left, you're seemingly following this river as midday turns to mid-afternoon. One of the things I like to invite my players to do, particularly in Castles and Crusades, because I know for me, like in D&D, it becomes very easy to go, hey, I'm going to do a perception check. Or, hey, I'm going to cast Magic Missile or something. Like, I really try to encourage you all to describe your action in detail. keeps us in the game, keeps us in character, and I will try to do the same for you as your castle keeper. So if any of you wish to do something detailed with regard to looking around, or perhaps whatever it is you want to do, just let me know and describe your action. We'll figure out the attribute check and we'll run the siege engine by it.
Yeah, I'm just being in the back of the group. Everyone is pretty much eyes forward or eyes off to the 45 degree to the left and right. I'm going to be constantly looking behind me. Now I've got dark vision, so whatever light, I'm sure we have some ambient light that we can see by. But yeah,
It's not pitch black in here, but ambient light. It's dark in here, brother. Oh, and you are, brother. Yeah, it is dark in here. So let me see. All my humans, none of the humans have any sort of dark vision, twilight vision, dusk vision. There's a bunch of visions. So Brother Greyfist, you're gonna have the best fortune as far as
and Lubnut too.
Seeing stuff, and Lubnut, yes, the other demi-human. But Berengar, do you have some sort of feature or ability that grants you, good vision in the forest or anything as a ranger?
Yeah, we can always light a torch.
I don't believe so. I was gonna just pull out a torch and just, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to light a torch,
torch.
that's fine.
There is no need for dark vision when you walk with Corthane. And I will place my holy hands upon my breastplate and make it glow with light. Oh, and I'll make that
Glowing
noise.
personality.
You're going to make that noise also?
Yes.
Excellent.
Not for an extended period of
The
time.
verbal component.
I don't think
Nice.
this quagmire Giggity would is even expecting anybody to follow him, because he's our little expedition was not a publicly known thing, and he wouldn't know that we were coming, so he has no idea anybody's even after him. He wouldn't think that the humans that lived here would even follow him. So
No, close to
they're not looking behind themselves because they think they're the king of the forest.
I will turn around and smile to the other ones, and I will think, oh, that river reminds me about my grandma and me when I was young and fishing. And I will smile to the other ones.
You were never young. You were born full sized.
Your mother must be a strong woman indeed.
Of course she was.
So you're poking your way through. I was looking for light. Basically, it gives you as much light as a torch. So we'll just say you've got a good 30, 40 feet. But again, what's really disconcerting is any light projected into the trees, into the forest, just seems to disappear and get sucked in. And it's not radiating as deeply ahead of you. Like your whole group is illuminated, and Berengar has some light by which to keep an eye on the trail. And it's just strange. It's like the forest just drinks the light in. It doesn't seem to extend as far as you would ordinarily wish it to, Sarenroth. Berengar, let's go ahead and have another tracking roll, if you would, please. It's like, mid to late afternoon. It's been a few hours. You've grown accustomed. Your eyes have grown accustomed. The air in here is dense. It's very earthy. It smells, humus and mold and, decaying leaves and pine duff. And it's just very close in here. What do you got, Berengar?
I think all the conversation behind me is really distracting me, so I rolled a 6 total.
6 total. This is prime. Yeah. So for a time, you feel
Prime, yeah.
you feel like, man, I think I've lost. The ground. Maybe it rises a little bit. You lose sight of the river, and you feel like you've kind of lost the track. The ground, that the fact that it's higher seems a little less dirt and more hard rock. And you find yourself having to search a little bit, like, even it's maybe even a little annoying because it's a group of 20 people, for God's sake. Yeah.
Do I hear crying up front? Berengar, are you okay?
I'm not crying, I'm more disappointed. You all keep talking.
I'll walk up to the front if we stopped a little bit because he's looking, he's ahead. I'm gonna walk up and I've actually got like tea leaves and stuff like stuffed up my nose because my sense of smell is so strong. This place is killing me. So I've got like little satchels of like tea leaves like up my nostrils so
That is
it smells
awesome.
better. But
That is
I'm
awesome.
like, oh look right there, there's a broken branch right there.
Is it making you faster to have the leaves in your nose?
No, it smells better. I can't
Oh.
smell. I can't smell you anymore.
Oh, that's smart.
So, Brother Greyfist, did you say you were also trying to help find the trail?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can I'm up there just assisting,
Okay.
'cause I'm
Yeah,
bored
this
with
is
that,
seems to
don't-
be kind of in the realm of wisdom. Is that a prime or a?
No, but I'm going to try anyways. Wow, I love my dice. Let's see what happens here. Plus my level 13, 13, 14, plus my 17 I rolled.
Okay, and I missed. I didn't hear. Did you say it was a primary or secondary?
No, it's a secondary.
Secondary attribute. Okay, so
Yeah,
the base
I missed it
starts
by
at
one.
18. Yeah. So you seem to be as perplexed as the ranger as you kind of stop the party and come forward. Hey, let me have a look. And you're also struggling to find the trail, but you notice that you've been going up over. The land kind of rises and it's very rocky. And it is, in fact, difficult to discern footprints versus the softer earth and all of the detritus and leaves and pine duff you had earlier.
I say that we keep going straight anyways because if they were going to turn, they would have turned when it was easier travel.
If we keep following the river, we're going in the river direction.
Yeah, I will say again, you've been on the road now or on the hunt here for probably 4 hours, and until the ranger realized he kind of lost the track a little bit, it has been keeping you right within anywhere from 5 yards of the river to 35 to 50 yards of the river. So you're definitely kind of loosely following it. Yeah.
There must be a bridge somewhere because trolls love bridges.
Oh, they
Right.
love bridges. Nice. I will take I will have my club ready. Smack
Yeah.
them.
All the nursery rhymes at the monastery, they always talked about the troll bridges.
Oh,
Find Quagmire, it will be a bridge too far for him. I swear it.
Certainly.
me and you will kill all the ones on the bridge.
I'm not saying there's a bridge. I'm just, my hopes, I like to see my childhood books, be truthful to me.
Oh, so you're not sure if they're on the bridge?
Well, let's just keep going and find out.
Yeah.
When everything whenever we'll kind of stop because they're looking around trying to find the trail again. Well, that's gonna move forward. Like, what's going on? What's going on? And then he will kind of look around too.
Okay.
See if he can pick up the trail.
Yeah. Again, wisdom check.
Wisdom.
Yep. Is this a primary or secondary?
This is a primary for Lobnut. Thank you very much. And you modifier plus level or
Level and attribute
Yeah,
modifier.
yep,
yeah,
yep,
and
okay.
the bless
Alright.
spell has one.
Well,
sadly,
yeah, plus 4. Yeah.
I am more than CNC.
We've been walking for 3
Oh,
minutes.
good God, those guys are very good at hunting their trail because that's a total of 8.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so you come up and look around, and you're just as
Who knew
frustrated
these
as
guys
the
could
other
be
two.
So clever that disguise
Yeah.
their trail like this. All they probably did was just take a road sign and turned it, a little bit, and we all were like, well, I don't know where to go now.
They just moved
That
the
way.
trees from one place to another. I just say we keep going on. We're going to come across. There's just going to be broken branches. Right now, it's thinned out because of all the rocks. Nothing's growing.
That is
up
correct.
there.
Yeah, the undergrowth isn't even as dense as it was either. Yep.
Once we get down the hill, I think we're going to find it. We may have to spread out a little, but I think we'll find it.
All right.
So
Keep
pressing
moving on.
Okay.
Yep.
So you make your way, and this ridge runs for several hundred yards. But as suspected by the barbarian and the monk and the hunch, the gut of the ranger, the elevation comes back down. You were well above the riverbank, on this, looking back now, is a cliff, right? But again, everything is so overgrown with these mammoth oak trees and the overgrowth or undergrowth and all of that. Yeah. So you make your way, and it does over time, come back down closer to the level of the river. And sure enough, it is no problem that you pick up the trail again in the softer earth, and you, by your logic, have stayed going in the right direction. It continues to follow southward. It is probably an hour or two past supper time. I would say shadows are, maybe starting to grow longer, but there aren't a lot of shadows. You can tell the difference in the forest between daylight and dark, but it's, distinguishing between, shades of pitch blackness and gray.
This reminds me of, certain people that they build houses, but people around here they must have big houses or yeah, because look at the trees. There's so many trees here.
It is a dense forest, and especially now that you've left that ridge, the undergrowth is back, the smaller trees, the thorn bushes, all of that, roots and vines. But it does look like, this group has just hacked and crashed its way straight, through the forest, and probably great haste. So you're just going to continue on with the trail then?
Try to find it.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Very good. Okay.
Follow it.
So, yeah, you make your way, and after a while, you all realize that it has gotten really dark. Obviously, your light spell is quite helpful, cleric. You've had to recast it a couple of times based on the duration. I just think it's like 5 minutes per level or something. I forget. But yeah, you're able to, have that up. But it has gotten quite late. Your legs are telling you this. Your stomachs are telling you this. Your backs from climbing over, picking around, making your way slowly through the forest. Oh, it's not as bad as difficult terrain, but it is not an easy trek. You got on the road at dawnish, so you've definitely been going at it for quite a while.
I think Berengar looks at everybody. He says, do we want to? We should probably camp. I'm very out of it, and I need to rest. Does anybody else feel the same?
I would not mind a chance to doff my armor and take shelter.
My father always told me when it's getting dark, you should take a break.
Seems wise in a general sort of way.
Yeah, that's what I do. When it gets dark, I relax.
Start knocking some brush down to clear a little enough area.
Okay.
But
Sure.
At the same time, if we're kind of now at this point we're following again, like where they've pounded down the ground a bit, I'm gonna take a piece of material cloth off my robe, just cut a little piece off, and just gonna tie it to like one of the whatever broken branch or anything that we see that was caused by the people we're following, just so that when we wake up in the morning we can at least use that as a reference
Sure.
in case we get a little screwed up.
Yeah. Yep. Very good. Okay. Yeah. So you guys, it sounds like you're going to go ahead and set camp for the evening. Will you have fire, cooking? How spread out do you want to get? Just give me a general, what each of you are doing. We'll kind of go around. So Brother Greyfist is starting to mat things down and create a camp area. Lubnut, what are you up to?
He'll just find a place big enough to kind of roll out his bedroll, and I don't need a tent. And yeah, I don't know if we want to make a fire and actually cook, or just kind of start down some rations just for so we'll worry about making a big fire that could potentially attract visitors, such as the ones we're following, because we don't know how far away they are yet.
I keep looking at the other ones, and as soon as they have set camp and they are under a tree, I will quickly lay down. I'm sleeping here. This is where I'm sleeping. See, I'm sleeping right here.
Okay, so it sounds like Eru has claimed a lovely spot to sleep for the night. Sounds like you guys are going to do the cold meal option tonight.
Yeah,
No campfire.
I think
Okay.
that'd be wise.
Probably no campfire, but if anything, I'd probably do my normal ritual, which is I have my little teepee set up with a little tiny camp stove, a little few sticks for a little fire. Just have to heat some water up and give everybody a nice cup of tea before we go.
Okay. Yeah, you can do
And
that.
then we'll set up our watch.
There's certainly no shortage of flammable, combustible material with which to make fire, even for just a small little tea fire. And yes, how will you like to structure your watch? The thing with Castles and Crusades, everything's based on kind of an 8-hour sleep. If you're thinking in terms of healing, we kind of house ruled some things last time. I don't know if hopefully you guys saw that. I kind of dropped it back in Discord as a reminder. But as far as overnight healing, you gain a hit point. So if we heal, or if we get an uninterrupted 8 hours of rest, you may give yourselves each 1 hit point, but we're not there yet because we're just getting started. So how do you wish to break up your watch, if at all?
I can take the first watch alone. Since, yeah.
I don't
Because
think you could
this-
sleep anyways. I think you're just you want to kill something so bad. I think you won't sleep.
Well, yeah, but it's dark. You can't kill anyone now. So my dad told me always, it's dark. Go to sleep. So that's what I do. You don't kill when it's dark.
So you'll take the first watch, and then maybe like myself and Lubnut or something could take the second watch. And then Berengar.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah,
we'll do-
Berengar, he'll take the third watch after I think he potentially slept on the first one, which probably got him major loss of kudos. So he's going to try to do better.
I know.
Yeah,
I know that-
Berengar's had a tough day today.
Yeah, I know that.
Lost
that
the trail.
Once, when we're getting our cold rations, Brother Grapefist, once he gets his tent set up, I know that he will, because I got wounded. I'm gonna apply a couple of bandages.
Oh, sure.
Take my time doing it because I took 6 damage total. I took
Right.
2 bites for 3 hits each.
Yep. So we use a wisdom attribute check. The CL, the challenge level, would be 3 added to that. So let me know if you're rolling your primary or secondary attribute with that, Brother Greyfist. Wisdom.
It's a secondary.
Okay, so
and
your goal is a 21. If you fail by 5 or less, you still get a hit point of healing. If you fail by more than 5, you get 0 healing and your bandage is used. If you're successful, you get 2 hit points of healing per bandage. So you would use 3 bandages.
All right, so I rolled a 14 plus 4 is my level, which is 18, and it's wisdom. So it's just 18, I think. So 18, 19, 20.
So you're within 5.
Yeah, I missed it by 3, so I heal 1.
Yep, you get a hit point.
That's for the first one. And then
Yep.
I'm gonna apply a second bandage to my other bite. Let's see if I can.
Serenroth
That's
can
crazy
also
that you-
step in. And he
Yeah.
says, "Fear not, brother. I shall aid you. First aid." See what I did?
I
Yes.
missed on the second one by like 6. So.
Okay. So what is your form of aid here, Serenroth?
I kind of like hold out my hands, like I'm sort of not really used to doing this, and I go, yes, and I kind of like pat him on the shoulders. Keep up the good fight. Like a little kind of awkwardly, like I'm not used to doing that, and then I kind of
It's
go,
not a comfortable thing.
Protein, just get his name
Hey,
in.
thanks. What was that?
So you're casting aid?
No, it's first aid. So it's a cantrip.
First aid, sorry.
1d2 damage, and I rolled a 1. Or I mean, not it heals 1d2.
Okay.
All right,
so
I got 3 back total then.
Okay. So you've got 3 back and you've used 3 bandages?
Wait, hang on. I should.
You got 1 for the
second
first,
one,
and then you
so
said the second one failed.
the second one missed by 6. So I didn't
Okay,
get anything
right.
for that, right?
Right.
Yeah, and basically as the cleric is healing me, yeah, I'm applying a third bandage.
Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and
I
roll
gotta
on
get
that
used
bad
to
boy.
this. That's much better. That's an 18 on the die plus 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So I
Yeah,
gain
so you
2
got
hit
2 points. Yep. Awesome, man.
So it's 2 plus 1 plus 1. So yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
I still want to be down. Thank you.
Yep.
And I hand him his cup of tea, and then I wait for my
Yes.
watch.
Much appreciated. As we're camping, I'm gonna kind of like walk around and around and around, just taking a while. Everyone else getting set up, and I'm still can't like. I kind of look at Lubnut. Where do you think might be the place with the least amount of mold?
Mold.
I'll point to a more area that's like more dirt, less green, more brown, and go probably where it's not moldy.
Ah, a good insight. And then he'll set about Saren
Side eye Berengar.
he'll get out his tent and it takes him a long time to set it up. And it's kind of like leaning to one side and some of the like the tent kind of peg things are like
Yeah.
kind of lopsided.
Nice.
He's used to a
I know what that looks like.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
He's used
I've
to
been-
his retinue, you know.
I've been through that process. The first
I've
time you
done
set
it.
up your new tent, what the hell is that?
Yes, yeah. And just the poles are all kind of the way and yeah,
That is awesome.
he's
Yeah,
struggling.
parts left
Because
over.
because it's a brand new tent, I imagine you opened it up, you took the instruction sheet, went threw it over.
Don't
your
need
shoulder.
those. Yeah, yeah. I've never
Not
done that.
righteous. Yeah, exactly.
It's written
My
in dwarvish.
faith will protect me.
I put my arm up. Can I ask you a question?
Questions are permitted for now. Yes.
So you used a long time. Did you want to have your tent so crooked?
It's not it's a little crooked. That's yes. That's I meant it that way. Quite so.
Okay. Nice crooked.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for checking in. But yep, completely intentional. I know exactly what I'm doing here. Thank you.
You look like an expert. You know what you're doing.
I kind of was feeling like I was doing very well with, so I appreciate you noticing that.
Saren
I
Roth,
tried to avoid it. Yeah.
Go. I was just gonna say your light is still up. I'm assuming while you're trying to get your tent together, your light spell.
I mean, I think it's maybe funnier. It lasts for 10 minutes per level, so
10
it's like
yeah.
an hour ish.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, I think it's funnier if it starts going out right about when he's trying to set up the tent.
Blinking.
And, yeah.
Damn it.
He like
Your warning.
kind of like
30
hits
seconds.
the breastplate and it kind of comes back on a little bit and like has to tap it. Yeah.
Tap it.
Nice. Okay, so cold rations, fiddling about with tents.
Hot
Everybody's
tea, though.
got their spot that they think is going to be restful. What else does the party do before it's time to kind of turn things down and get your 8 hours?
Once everything's kind of settled down and tent are up and all that, whenever it just starts to quiet down, Lubnus is going to wander not real far, just a few steps into the woods, and I'm just gonna listen just to make.
Who's on the first watch, anyways?
I've been holding it in, and I just want to. No, I'm second watch, but before we just get
Before you get to that point, yeah.
Before we pass out for the night here, I just want to give a good listen.
Okay, yeah. Do you have any sort of a skill you're using or a spell, or you just
I'm using
good
my
old-fashioned
enhanced
sit down?
hearing.
Oh,
Good
well, see, I
old-fashioned
thought
gnome enhanced hearing.
there might be a thing over there. So
That's
tell
why
us
I'm doing the
about
thing.
gnomish enhanced hearing, my diminutive
So
friend.
I will use my ears, and I will listen very well.
In
You get a bonus.
fact, an enhanced manner, perhaps.
Is
Is there a bonus that we will be applying to this?
We will be applying a +3 bonus today.
Oh, nice. Okay, and wisdom again, because you're trying to
Yes.
discern what you hear.
yes.
So go ahead and roll a d20. Are you rolling on a prime attribute by any
I
chance?
am
Mr.
rolling on a prime
wisdom.
attribute.
That makes good sense, my
This is so cool.
shrimpy friend. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
So give me a d20 roll.
So I got my big gnome ears sticking out, just sort of turning my head, eyes closed, just.
So as you guys are, kind of
listen.
slowing down and kind of settling in, and it's kind of, you notice Lubnut kind of wanders off, maybe just outside the range of the cleric's light thing, and he kind of vaporizes into the darkness.
Oh, nice. Yes. Plus, and minus.
How far from the party are you going?
I'm not gonna go like, I mean, like right at the edge of the light. So I just want to, far enough that I'm not like anyone heavy breathing or anything. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you want to like get away from the pollution of the
Just
party.
the noise pollution.
Yeah, and the light
yeah.
pollution and so forth.
But I'm not being, unexperienced player, wandering far from the
How
party.
far are you going,
Yeah.
Carl?
Oh, a couple of hours.
Yeah.
I want to get a good listen.
Okay.
So that is plus that. That is a 25.
Wow.
25 is pretty damn good, my friend. So congratulations. So you settle yourself down.
I hear the dragon right as it grabs me.
Yeah, exactly. How did you know?
I played with you before.
Love this.
The
So
forest.
good. It's
you-
eerie. Sorry.
You are.
I
But
get it. I get what he did there.
I watch as he goes away,
Okay.
and I keep watching, and I keep watching. Subnut?
I can hear you watching.
You hear Aihrde call your name. Everything seems, as you settle in, everything seems to amplify for you. And you hear a couple of little scurries and maybe some birds twittering in the boughs above. And as you sit there, listening intently, nothing seems out of place. But you, I'm kind of curious. Well, you, excuse me, you all of a sudden notice a dim light, kind of a whitish, yellowish glow.
My God, I can hear light. That was a good roll.
Crazy, right? And it seems to be sort of in this kind of a 10-foot-ish by 10-foot-ish sort of square, and you're flat, sort of like right in the middle of it. And it seems to be like outlining the edges of things. So like it's not this bright illumination or beacon or anything like what you experienced with the cleric, but you are definitely outlined in this sort of a wispy, yellow, whitish, kind of ghostly. Yeah, and you can see it's like around your fingers, kind of outlining your form. You can notice maybe a tree trunk that you're beside. It kind of glows, and the twigs and sticks. Aihrde, roll me a wisdom because you're looking and trying to find where did the gnome go. So sort of trying to perceive. Go ahead and roll wisdom. Is that a primary attribute for the barbarian?
No, it's not. Wisdom is not.
Okay.
But I got 19 on the die.
Okay, and then add your level and add your wisdom mod if you have one.
Nope. I have first level, so it's 19.
So 20. Okay, dirty 20. Very good. So you're looking, into the why did he damn gnome wander off? I told him not to do right. And
Yeah,
after maybe a minute, you see this faint apparition through the trees. And this area, it's like the forest floor is sort of aflame with this wispy yellowish white light, maybe 30 yards beyond your camp area. And right in the middle of it, you see this 3.5 foot tall ghost. You rub your eyes and you're like, Lubnut? Is that you? Yeah. It looks just like Lubnut, but it's like illuminated, like an apparition.
What are you doing? Lubnut, it's dark. It's supposed to be dark now. Don't turn on the light.
I'm listening.
What are the rest of you doing as you hear Aihrde yelling into the darkness behind you? You look real quick, head count right. Wait a minute, no gnome.
I mean, if I was like laying in my, in my tent or getting in my tent or whatnot, and I could hear Aihrde shouting out to Lubna, I probably would have already at that point poked my head out, because when someone's saying,
okay.
Hey,
Yeah. So you see him looking off very, very intently and speaking to Aihrde, or speaking to Lubnut, like, what are you doing? Where did you go? What's happening? What he just said. Berengar, what are you doing? And also Serenroth.
Berengar, he's like he was kind of getting comfortable. He put his torch out. Everybody seemed situated, so he would shut his eyes and he kind of like a once again that mom moment where like something like a kid, it just like the eyes just like dart open. So I
What's
think
going
Berengar
on
does that. His
now?
eyes just immediately open. Yeah, like damn it.
What is
Yeah,
it?
so you see
What's this
Aihrde
kid
peering
doing?
into the dark, and you notice the gnome is missing. Go ahead and roll wisdom, and add your mod and your level. And I
This
know
is
this
a
for the
primary.
ranger is a primary. Yep, for sure.
13 plus 1 is 14, 15, 17 total.
Yeah, so you see the ghost that Aihrde seems to be talking to. I don't know, this is strange, maybe 10 foot or so by 10-foot patch of forest is somehow ghostly, apparition-y. It's very, very strange. And it does kind of jump out of the absolute darkness, but in the center of this space, you see what only could be described as an apparition of the gnome. Sarenroth.
I immediately run for my bow and arrow.
Okay.
Then, yeah.
So you're going to weapon up. Okay. Sarenroth, what do you do?
Okay. I jump up and I shout, "Mold!" and then become hopelessly entangled in my tent.
Mold? Is that what you yelled?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
He's
So
dreaming.
cleric has a fear of mold phobia. Okay. So you kind of hear a ruckus back in the camp, Lubnut, as you stand and try to, like, what the hell's going on?
You describe the ruckus, sir?
You all did such a nice job of ruckusing yourselves. Yeah, I don't need to recount it.
I would probably,
will-
at this point, I'm getting out of my tent.
Right.
But
I got you.
Love not.
I will be like, this is so cool, but like, oh god, no. What have they gotten into without me? Jeez, I will turn around and I will start
Okay.
making my way back to camp.
As you are kind of in the end of your hearing thing and all of that, you hear directly above you the beating of heavy wings going up through the canopy. The rest of you can
I
roll
will-
wisdom. You look up.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Wisdom, I hate this.
Okay. I'll wait and
Yeah,
hear
your rolls, though.
what everybody rolled before we. What you got, Sarenroth? I know this is a prime for you.
Yes. So I rolled a 14 on the die, and then I get a +4, and then I get 5, I think. So that's 9 for a 23.
Okay.
Wow.
I might take a penalty because of the whole tent fiasco, but
Yeah, you're kind of still in the tent, aren't you?
yeah.
Yes, I will say that you definitely hear the beating of wings. So you had your level, and then what's your mod for wisdom?
I think it's 3, not
Okay.
4.
So, but you're level 5, so 3 and 5. Okay, I got you.
3 and 5, so 8.
Great.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So you definitely hear it sounds like wings against leaves, and like something large, avian, something is in the vicinity. Berengar.
I got a 12 total.
Okay. Yeah. Same thing. And you see up in the you're kind of draws your eyes up above where the ghost of Lubnut is, and you see some motion, large winged something. Probably looks like a large raptor of some sort, like a hawk, eagle, something like that, and it seems to be ascending. Aihrde, what did you roll?
I rolled 16 and I'm ready with my club. This is dangerous.
Okay, so club is out, and you also hear the, but you're not sure precisely where it's coming from. Brother Greyfist, how did you do?
It's my wisdom. It's not a primary, but I rolled a 14 plus 4 is an 18.
Okay,
so
yeah. So you hear somewhere in the distance of whatever's everybody's looking toward. You don't see anything off in the woods. You just came out of your tent, but you definitely hear the sounds of something kind of taking off through the canopy. Lubnut, you look up, and above you is like a big hawk, and you immediately are struck by the overwhelming feeling of gratitude as it is going upward and not downward. Because as you know, large hawks in the forest love to eat small animal type things, of which you are probably considered by this thing. Yeah, so you're glad it's taking off.
I will draw myself up to my full 3'4" and kind of puff up a
Is
little
it,
bit
is
to
it
look
taking
bigger.
off for a reason? Is it scared away?
It is, yeah, it's going up through the canopy. Berengar, you see this. Are you doing anything, Berengar, as you kind of see the apparition stand and look fiercely about?
I think like Berengar, he like of course he's ready, like his bow, everything's ready, and he's looking to see if Lubna is like distressed. Is he okay? Is he screaming? Is he in pain?
Right, yeah. What you see is, again, it looks like Lubnut, it's like almost an apparition or a specter or this whitish yellow kind of licking ghostly flamey light seems to be outlining. I mean, you think it's Lubnut. It looks like Lubnut, but it's really like...
Lubnut, come back! Don't fly away!
Lubnut?
What?
You see him wave.
What? Don't go! We're having camp here.
No, the bird flew away. He's still there.
Yeah, the bird flew away. I don't think he's
Oh.
flying away, right?
Yeah, he just stood up. But all
Oh.
Aihrde hears
Yeah.
is the fluffing of wings, so he may be assuming Lubnut's trying to fly. It's hard to tell in the forest.
Well, I mean, we're not in any particular order. Then Brother Grapeface is going to walk out to where Lubnut is.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you walk out there and you get closer. He's in about 30 yards away, and it looks like he's just outlined in light, this kind of wispy, ghostly, flamey, kind of orangey or yellowy white sort of.
But it's also
And it's
around him, right?
contained in about a 10 by 10
So
space.
he's glowing, and the space he's in is kind of glowing.
Yeah, and everything in that space is kind of
I'm just going
outlined
to
in this.
slowly edge to it and literally put my hands out, right, but not touch it, but like right
Okay.
to where where I'm looking at the ground.
You're gonna
so I know where
pantomime
that
it?
edge is. Yeah, I got to kind of pantomime it, kind of like the sea. And I'm kind of like whistle back to the rest of the crew. I'm like, you guys should get out there. This is really weird.
Okay.
Grievous.
Berengar, he's gonna do like a. Can you do like an intelligence check to see if like he heard stories from the Watchers of anything that's occurred like this before?
Yes, you may.
Just
You
kind of
can
like a
certainly try.
history check. This would be intelligence, so secondary.
Secondary, okay, non-prime.
Ooh, let's go.
Let's go.
19 plus 0.
As soon as
22.
I
22?
discovered that the Lubnut is not flying, I will
22.
say, do you do this often?
This? No, this is the first time. Pretty cool, huh?
Wow.
Yeah, so you're like racking your brain to figure out what the hell's going on. Like, do birds? What is happening right now? Why is he illuminated? Did the bird do this? And you just, nothing comes to mind in the natural world that you're aware of that would be able to cause something like this. I mean, it definitely seems unnatural. That's the one thing as you approach Lubnut, it very much seems unnatural. Like, you're aware of phosphorescent things that cause you to glow if you rub them on you, like lightning bug or maybe certain fungi. But this is El Bizarro. You're kind of like, you get there and you're like, whoa, 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 whoa.
I don't know, guys.
Lubnut, what did you do? What did you do?
Kibble. I was just listening. Just listening with my ears. And then I heard
where,
this light.
Where were you?
I was right here. Right
Is
here.
this a skill you have? Do you know how to
It's
become
not a skill I
so?
knew I had.
I'm
Oh,
putting my hand into the area. I'm gonna go
Okay.
up to my elbow.
Yeah, you take 64 points of electrocution. No, just kidding. Yeah, it feels like it should feel, Gorak. It's just your hand illuminates,
There's no tingle, nothing.
No.
I don't feel anything.
but your hand is lit up.
I'm gonna pull it back. Is my hand still glowing?
It is not.
Okay, this is weird. Love that. Get out of there.
Yeah, I'll just wander back over to him
Okay. Yeah,
Is it-
you wander
Oh,
out
oh.
of the area.
with my I think you've already answered it, but
It's almost like a
character-
sunset, maybe with clouds in front of it. It's very wispy, yellowy.
I will apply my nature lore. I think you probably already kind of answered it, but I'm gonna do it anyway because my character would do. But this is an unfamiliar area, so I will have to actually make a wisdom check just to see
Okay.
if I got
Do you
a
get any
feel
bonuses
for-
or anything to this roll with this
It
little
just said-
feature?
It just says wisdom, so I'm assuming just a
So your attributes and your level,
just-
yeah, we'll do it a standard Siege Engine attribute check. And for those of you watching on stream, if you look in the bottom left, it kind of breaks down. Each character has attributes that are either primary or secondary, and everything is based on the primary or secondariness of which attributes being used. If you use a primary attribute, your base challenge thing that you have to beat is a 12. If it's a non-primary, secondary, it's an 18, and then I add a 0 to 10 number of difficulty based on the situation. So what was your total roll, Lubnut?
Well, from the angle that I'm looking at, it's a 0-2, but if you turn the die around, that would be a 20 that I rolled.
Nice.
So, nat 20.
So a nat
Plus-
20 plus your level?
Plus 7.
Plus 7. 27. Yeah, so you are convinced that there is some sort of magic afoot. You are aware of a druidic spell. Maybe somebody, if you're you must be in an order or a circle of some sort, who have talked about maybe you know the spell, Fairy Aura. It's a level 1 druid spell. But with that roll, you're absolutely certain that somehow you became Fairy Aura has been cast, tripped, activated, but there's currently, that's what that is. You're pretty doggone, you've seen this before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Am I aware of that being able to be set like to be triggered by an action or something, or is it more someone had to cast it on?
You would have to assume if that were the case, it would have to be some very high level, powerful something who could set it up that way.
Right.
Because traditionally, it's a low level, it's an early spell that many druids learn. It's a first level spell.
Yeah.
Think fairy fire, but it's Fairy Aura.
Reforged.
Yeah, reforged.
Caw.
So the bird is still up, like flying.
It's flying up into the canopy, apparently exiting the area as you approach. Yeah, we haven't heard anything from Sarenroth. What do you got there, tent boy?
Sarenroth finally gets free from his tent.
I love it.
He clocks the bird and everything. He can tell that obviously Lubna is in mortal danger, and he shouts, "Stand still, mold bird, that I may smite you!" And he's going to try to shoot it with his crossbow.
Excellent. I'm going to give it 1/4 cover because of all the limbs and the things. So go ahead. And again, when you make a combat roll, it is D20 plus your attribute plus bonus to hit, right? So Dex plus bonus to hit plus D20.
Okay, Dex. Oh. Ooh, all right. 19 on the die. Dex mod is 2, and bonus to hit is 2. So that's a 23.
Well, let us consult the Monsters and Treasure for
Are you shooting at the bird?
something
The bird
along the
wasn't the problem.
lines of are you shooting at the gnome or the bird?
The bird. The
Damn.
the
Would have been a
mold
lot more interesting if you were.
I'll save you by killing you.
I'm probably in the way. He'd probably shoot me in the back.
I mean, it was actually a pretty good shot. So I just
I mean,
picked,
if I hear twang, I hear you're making
Yeah.
a shot. I'm just gonna be like, I don't think the bird's the problem.
Okay.
the bird's always the problem.
Yeah, so that's going to hit.
Oh,
So roll us some crossbow bolt damage,
Yes.
if you would, please.
Crossbow. Oh, heavy crossbow and a D10.
Jeez, ow, dude. Freaking
Dang.
howitzer, a forest howitzer.
Yeah.
crossbow.
8 on the die.
Nice.
8
Use a ballista myself.
8 bird damage.
8 bird damage. Okay, yeah, so the thing screeches as a bolt gets into its side. And it's, fluttering and trying to get up into the canopy in a way.
Haha! Justice is served.
You definitely found purchase with your shot.
Lubnut, did you get hurt too?
Oh, I'm fine. What's all the fuss?
Oh,
What's he shooting at?
So if Lubnut explained if Lubnut had reiterated his discovery about like his thinking about what this light is, I'm just gonna be kind of like, So you're saying that somebody either cast this or they were able to cast it and it gets set off if like a trap, and that bird just flew off. What happens when someone makes a noise? Birds fly off. Do you think someone is maybe out here? They've seen us, or you
Uh,
I
think
don't
this
know.
is
Like
just,
I came out here just
or just like
to
set it and
listen,
forget it?
and I didn't really. Did we ever resolve? Did I actually hear anything other than?
I think the first question is this Lubnut number 2?
Oh, he's if he stepped out of the boxy area, he's not.
Yeah,
going
as you guys are
anywhere.
talking, the light fades. So in the few minutes that this is all unfolded, the light has begun to fade and flicker out. You would guess, Lubnut, that the duration has ended. It was probably a
check
good
it.
4 or 5 minutes.
As soon as if that light goes right out, the first thing I'm doing is like, granted, I use my fist all the time, but I got my dirk in my hand.
Okay. Yeah. So y'all are standing around in the dark.
I'm actually going to, as I've walked, back to the group, explain what I think it is. I turn around, I see it start to fade out, and I go, and I take like 5 or 6 steps back towards it.
Okay.
Does it again?
Does
Okay.
not.
Huh. Bummer. Okay. But so, did I ever actually hear anything other than the bird?
Yeah, the woods was quiet.
Okay.
Everything that you did hear was something you would expect to hear in the woods.
Okay.
And then even the sound of a bird flailing away in the canopy is not uncommon, for sure. So, yeah, all is as it should be, or so it seems, except for
I
the
don't hear-
odd light situation.
As Sarenroth shoots the bird, and he says, "Justice is served," and then he kind of like winces a little bit and kind of grabs his head. Ah, ah, ah. And then sort of shakes it off a bit. And like looks a little bit confused and startled. Maybe Greyfist is near him, and he kind of gives him like a little bit of side eye,
I'm always
like
concerned for my friend's well-being. What's wrong, my good friend?
this
I think.
bit some a pain came over me. Something just a headache. Perhaps I need more water. Not been a long day, but yes.
The minute before he even finishes what he's saying, and he says the minute water, I'm like already like running back to my tent to grab my water skin, and I'm like running right back.
Ah, yes. Some high quality hydration. Thank you, sir.
grab-
I have a solution. I think your tent fell in your head.
I think we need to get some
That
sleep.
might have been it, yes. And I might be willing to admit that there is perhaps another way to set up the tent. And I'm realizing just this once that perhaps I could have done it a little better.
Yeah, that's pretty clear. Yeah.
I just look at Sarah and Roth, and I just say I kind of put my hand. Actually, I'm gonna light a torch because we have no light, and get my stuff out. I'm gonna light up a torch and everything. I'm just gonna point to my tent. I said, I will fix your tent for the night. You can sleep in mine. It's like it looks like it's brand new. It's like crisp. It's like you could bounce a gold piece off the thing.
It is snug. Nice.
You are quite kind, Brother Greyfist. I am indebted. Here are the tent poles that I didn't think I needed.
You failed me.
Might want to pick those instructions you threw away. Grab those.
Uh,
Have a look
I
at
think
those.
we should just continue with our watch. Nobody walk off away
Okay.
from the area, and I'm just gonna like plant the torch, like kind of like for the time being, so I can. Use
Okay, so the camp area is illuminated by a single torch stuck into the soft earth. Easy enough to do. You guys all start to bunk down in Aihrde. You are the first watch. You have that alone. Your watch of give or take 2.5, 3 hours goes uneventfully. As everybody kind of calms down, you hear the snoring of your companions as you roust about. I believe it is going to be Lubnut and Greyfist who have second watch. And then right there, I think that's a good time for a quick little bio, like a 5-minute run around, stretch your legs, get a new beverage. So let's hit pause. When we return, I'm going to open up a giveaway. Trollord Games, as a sponsor of our stream and our game, as part of the Summer of Siege, has made available two, not one, but two, $10 off coupons that can be used on the Trollord Games online store, which is a great place you could purchase this adventure, for instance. And so forth. So when we get back from our break in about 5 minutes, we will open that giveaway, and anybody who signs up for it will give that away at the end of the stream. We're going to give 2 of them away. So come back, be our friends, and we will be back in about 5 minutes.
Are we not turning our cameras on?
Just don't kill your Zoom. Yeah, just cover it up.
Yep.
All right, we are in intermission. I'm going to kill the mics. All right, we are coming back from a little quick break, a little bio break. Say hey to Kayla in the chat. Haven't seen you in a long time. Thanks for joining us. We're playing Castles and Crusades, so we're going to give that advantage. We give those as +2 to a D20 roll. Is there anybody who here does not have one yet among our players?
Have what?
A +2. +2 bonus.
I'm a first level. I do not think that I have that.
Pretty sure I don't.
You know what? Kayla wanted to give it
I
to
don't
the
think
lowest
anybody-
person. We're going to give it first to Aihrde, the guy with the still frame picture here whose camera has betrayed him today. He's the only first level character in the party, and that seems to fit the description of lowest. So, Aihrde, you have a +2 that you can, and write that down, keep that. So when you roll a D20 and you think you're close, you can add that +2 to be successful.
Cool.
Use it on a save, use it on a hit, use it on an attribute roll, and you do not have to. You can roll first to see where you're at. Looks like Obsidian Risk Scott. What's up, my man? Good to see you. He's giving a player the same thing. I've got to redo that. So it's because we're not playing D&D. We're playing C&C, Castles and Crusades, which doesn't have advantage. But those are +2 bonuses. So Obsidian Risk Scott, is there someone you would like to award that +2 to? Oh, we got Stream Kitty. Very nice. Here he comes. Okay, so we're coming back from break. The party is bedded down for the night in the deep, dark and fold forest. There are multiple people who do not have one, Scott, so you can go ahead and choose your favorite or your least favorite, whichever you wish. What we will do, though, as a matter of housekeeping, is I want to start the giveaway. So we're going to, Trollord Games, for every stream game we do here with the Summer Siege, has provided us with a couple of $10 off coupons that you can redeem on their online store, and it's trollordgames. Is it org or com? Let us consult the interwebs. Oh, Trollord Games. I think it's .com. At any rate, yeah, trollord.com is the website. How many need a D20 +2? I know Aihrde has one now.
I think one does have one, as far as I know.
I thought we got a couple last game. I could be imagining things. That's entirely a thing that I do. Okay, so yeah, it sounds like 4 players still don't have one.
There's no allowed imagining things while we're role playing. That's right out.
That's like literally what we're doing. Yeah. That's a good point. So yeah, at any rate, I'm going to be firing off this here giveaway. Let me give Trollord Games a shout out. See if it works. That ain't right. There we go. So yeah, you can join their Discord, which I highly recommend if you're a fan of Amazing Adventures or Castles and Crusades. Definitely a cool Discord to hang out in. A lot of people will help you learn the game, teach you things, all of that. Welcome back, sir. The website itself is where you can purchase all of their literature, all their game content, all of that. So let me open up this giveaway. And players and viewers alike, I invite you all to enter so that you have a chance at winning one of the 2 $10 off codes that I will be able to send you. So giveaway should have started. All right, looks like we are underway with that. And Obsidian Risk Scott, thank you for spending your long bottom leaves on giving our players +2 to D20 rolls. Appreciate that. Okay.
Thank you.
Many thanks.
So jot that down on your character sheet. That would be your thing to keep track of. Let's say every player has got one now. So each of you has a what do you call it? +2 to a D20 roll. Okay, so back to the game. We are in the second watch. So I believe now Lubnut and Brother Greyfist have been rousted from a deep sleep as Aihrde returns to his comfortable bedroll, and you guys settle in.
I will be watching and listening.
Okay. Make sure it's exclamation point TLG giveaway. So there's 2 G's in there, not TL giveaway. TLG giveaway, 2 G's. I tried to make it more tricky, and I'll continue to try and make those commands a little trickier for you. Sorry about that. I could have done better. It could be just TLG. That'd be nice.
My intelligence is only a 13. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So there we go. Right, you'll have that. Okay. So you guys are listening. Would you like to make attribute rolls or any some such?
That's for myself and Lubnut, I believe.
For you and Lubnut, you guys are on watch. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try. I mean, listening's not my best skill. Smelling is.
All right, you sniff. I'll listen.
Okay. That's a good one. That's 18 on the die, plus my level is 22, so 22.
And if I remember correctly, it hasn't been that long. Wisdom is not a primary, but a secondary.
Right.
Okay.
But I got a 22 total. Yes, and it's a secondary.
And you're primarily like sniffing.
Yeah, I'm using my nose more than my ears.
Just follow your nose.
But I'm
Like
trying to
toucan
put the
Sam.
two together. If I smell something, I try to hear if I can hear the.
Yeah, that's smart. Good. Lubnut, how did you do?
I got a dirty 20,
Dirty 20. Very
and
nice.
it's a primary for me.
And the primary.
And actually, if I'm using my nose, I get to add 2 to that. So actually, I have a 24.
And take out the tea leaves.
Yeah. Oh, they were gone a long time ago. Those were in the tea I made.
Oh no.
Are you guys using any light? Or are you sitting in the dark?
I think we're probably
Lubna and I both have dark vision, so I think
we're
we
like the
wouldn't have
watch
had a
that
light.
doesn't
We
need
would have
light.
we would have saved the torch and we would have sat there and enjoyed what we could see.
Sure. Absolutely. Makes total sense. Okay, so you guys are sitting there just kind of in your thoughts, trying to get your eyes to adjust to the darkness. For sure, Brother Greyfist, you smell a wicked, acrid, it's like BO and unclean bottom and
Must.
lizardy, musky, slimy smell
Ocean.
as something probably fairly substantial
Marsh.
is making its way in your direction from the river side of where your camp is.
Yeah. All right.
You can kind of hear it maybe coming up the bank. And as it grows louder, it grows louder, like by exponential loudness, like, branches snapping and
So I'm like literally with
all of
Lubna,
that.
I'm just like shaking Lubna. You hear that? You hear that?
And
As I'm
he
doing that,
absolutely hears it.
I'm like moving towards Saren Ross' tent, and I'm not even realizing I've even let go of Lubna.
Yeah, so Lubnut, you hear it before you smell it.
I'm kind of
And
pulling Lubna with
Greyfist,
me.
you smell it before you hear it.
Yeah.
But it sounds like something significantly large is lumbering its way directly towards you fairly quickly. And you're going to make a move for Sarenroth's tent. What are you doing, Lubnut?
I'm going to try to shake out of his grip, and then I'm going to like kind of move back a little more towards. I'm just gonna move over towards Berengar.
Okay.
And it's gonna kind of drop down. I'm not gonna wake him yet, but I'm focused, staring at where the sound is, and I'm ready to kind of put my hand on his foot or something to alert him to the danger.
Yeah, so you guys see probably 20 feet coming through the trees, 2 rather large, hulking, sort of bipedal, warty, dark green, splotchy flesh, naked, long nose, pointy chin, fanged.
Got naked noses.
Naked, comma, long nose.
Oh,
Sorry, that was a very
my
bad
bad.
description. Yeah.
I know what these
Approaching
things are.
quickly with malice in their eyes. There's one probably 8 feet tall, kind of hunched over, long arms, almost too long, clawed. The other one behind it maybe a little smaller, and there seem to be 2 smaller ones yet behind that one as they file into camp at a kind of a brisk pace, some 20 feet from you as you start to recognize these are big-ass things coming at you, probably 8 feet in height,
Yeah.
the biggest one, and maybe 4 or 5 inches shorter, and then the other 2 are probably 2/3 of that, maybe 6 feet.
I am seeing as because Lubna and I did not really need the torch. The torch that we would have set would
Yep.
have been just sitting there out. I am lighting that motherfucker up as I'm getting the Serenroth. I'm lighting a torch so we can see, so that no one else has to light a torch. I could take a hit if I have.
Okay.
But I'm like literally like, if I see him lumbering, I look over, I see what you just described coming into our kind of our campsite. Like, yeah, I'm just like screaming. At this point, there's no sneaking in this.
So you're going to alert
I'm
the
just
troops.
screaming. I'm just like Sarah. I'm like, the walls have been breached.
Yeah, so
Uh-huh.
Serenroth, Berengar, and Aihrde, do you hear the dusky tones of Brother Greyfist alerting you to some danger? Something about walls and breaches. And you probably also notice the flick, flick, flick of tinder and flint as he's madly trying to spark that torch to life. And we're going to roll initiative. So let's everybody roll a d10. And the way we do this, there's no modifier on initiative in Castles and Crusades. It's a simple D10 system. And 10 goes first all the way down to 1. And I will just kind of call out each number as we get into this. And I'm going to roll since I have 4 individuals, I'm going to roll them as 1 initiative if you guys are all cool with that. Okay, so Serenroth, you're in a tent. Berengar, you're on a bedroll. Aihrde, you're on a bedroll. Lubna, you're there with Brother Greyfist, who is basically using his action right now to light a torch. And we'll say you get that done as they get into the camp area. Yes, Lubna, you look like you
Actually,
are
I
dying
had
to say
moved-
something.
Well, I had said I'd moved away from Greyfist. I was over by Berengar, ready to
Yeah,
alert him.
he's gonna kick his foot.
Yep. So the party's awake, and we're going to go, rather than the things surprising you, your watch saw them, did their job, alerted you, and so you're not surprised. And so how about who goes in 10? Does anybody go in 10? How about 9? 8? 7? Okay, we got a 7. Greyfist, you're stooped over this torch. You get it lit. About 10 feet from you, the first of these things makes its appearance. It's got short, dark, greasy hair. It looks somewhat emaciated, thin. It smells like bad lizard
Yeah.
BO. Didn't
Got
wipe my
pustules
butt
on
clean.
him. Got
Warty.
pustules everywhere.
Nasty looking thing,
seen
and it
pictures of these
snarls as
I've
you.
seen
Hey, Kayla, good to see you. As you stand up, what are you going to do? You're probably 10 feet from it.
I'm like 10 feet from it. I have the torch in one hand, and I'm screaming the whole time to Serenroth, hoping that he hears me. I'm just, as I'm stepping forward, I'm just gonna, I can move and I can.
Yeah,
hit
so
him
you can move up
10
to
feet
half
away.
your movement and
Right,
still attack.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna close the 10 feet
Yep.
between me and it, and I'm going to give it a nice hefty punch. And
The biggest one?
As I'm moving,
Yep.
as I'm moving the 10 feet, I am yelling to Serenroth, saying, "I grew up reading stories about trolls, and I think this is a troll."
Okay, roll your attack roll.
And
Do you wish to apply an intelligence attribute check to kind of confirm if you think it's an
while,
actual?
while I'm thinking about it? Okay.
Yeah.
So, hang on, let me write down that roll number. Okay. That's a
And you're
natural
acting on
20.
7, right?
Yeah. For my intelligence roll, I actually rolled a natural 20. It is not a prime.
Okay. That's a troll.
So, okay, cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Um,
Looks like maybe a river
and-
troll. It's not as big as some trolls, and certainly not as big as a troll lord, but nonetheless disconcerting.
that's 2. Okay, 5. That's a total of 18 on the die to hit
That's a
him.
hit. Yep.
Okay, and damage for my fist, I forgot, is a D8. I got some serious fists. That'll be 4 plus 2 is 6 points of punching damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Right,
So
right
you.
in the jaw.
Yeah, you line and you hear kind of a snap,
Tall,
and it,
I'm tall. He's taller than
it's-
me, but I'm tall.
it's got fangs and clawed. It's like raising up to attack you as you approach, and you
I'm
just
actually
jack it
excited
right in the
about
mouth.
this. I'm
mouth.
smiling.
Yeah.
I'm smiling. I'm like, this is fun. I
Okay.
think.
Nice. Anything else? Anyone else go at 7? 6.
Yes.
All right, Aihrde. You finally get combat battle is joined, my friend.
15.
You think there are 4 trolls in your camp? Maybe 2 youth, a mom and a dad is kind of how you're summing this. You're looking at the sizes here.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the first one that was attacked. That's the one I'm attacking.
Yep, and they came in single file. They go in single file to hide their numbers.
Okay.
So yeah, Greyfist just punched the largest one right in the mouth.
15 I got.
15. So, and what weapon are you using as a human barbarian, my friend? It's been a while. I forgot.
Warhammer I'm
Warhammer.
picking up.
Right. So a big mighty swing of your warhammer, and the thick hide, the tough bone. You're not sure which, but it seems to shrug it off.
Ah.
And from behind it steps the slightly smaller one. And based on the fact that these things are naked, it's not difficult to establish gender. This must be the mate to the one that just got punched. Yeah, and that was 6. Anybody else going in 6? Okay, in 5, they kind of scatter. The trolls go. And so the biggest one is going to try to claw bite the monk who just punched him jacked him right in the mouth.
Class is 15, so you know.
Okay. 11's a miss, claw. 10 is a miss, claw. And dirty 20 bite.
Oh.
I'm assuming that's a hit. Yeah, you said 15?
I think he bit my arm that has the torch in it because I heard they don't like fire.
7 points of biting damage on your arm as this thing its maw just clamps down, and you see its eyes, looking at the flames, keeping those right in, view as it bites on your arm. The female steps up and tries to bite Aihrde and claw Aihrde. That is a 16 for the claw. Does that hit your armor class, Aihrde?
No, I gently sway away.
And a 10 misses. Oh, and a 20.
Woo!
Nice.
I moved right into it.
Yeah. So when we crit, nat 20, it's auto max damage. So we're going to say 12 points of biting damage on your arm from the apparent female. One of the youths races over to the gnome who is next closest, and it tries to claw bite. That is a 22 on a claw. I'm assuming that hits. 10? Does 10 hit?
A 10 does not hit.
Okay.
22
And a
22 kind of hits.
And a 14.
14 beats it. So yeah.
Okay, so that is 2 points of damage from a claw.
Ow.
And then the bite is 9 as it
Oh.
chomps down on you. The third, the final troll, the only other person kind of visible right now, as I'm sure Saren Roth is still scrambling out of his sleeping arrangement, is the ranger. So claw is a 10, other claw is a 16, and bite is a 25. The bite seemed to be hitting. Does that 16 hit you, Berengar?
It does.
Okay. So
Unfortunately.
1 point of claw damage, and max damage, 12 points of biting damage on the ranger. Is this small youth of a river troll, and by small I mean 6 feet. That was 5. Does anybody, or that was 5. Does anybody else go on 5? How about
I go on 5.
Okay.
Wow, that hurt. These guys are hurting us. Okay, I'm going to go. All right, the troll runs in, takes a bite, and I go, that was really not very nice. And as I say nice, my voice drops like 5 or 6 octaves from its normal kind of borderline squeaky to real deep Darth Vader-ish. Nice kind of, it's like it's out of sync like 4 or 5 times, kind of echoey as I cast one of my favorite spells.
Echoey voiced?
Kind of goes from, that wasn't very nice. He goes, that wasn't very nice. And I cast one of a very fun spell, very difficult to correctly pronounce. Gonhirium's Fury.
Nice. What on earth does that do?
They must.
Venereal disease.
They must. That's why I gotta say you gotta pronounce it carefully.
can
They
see
all
that being
must
troubling.
make a charisma saving throw, or be stunned.
Okay. These guys are working off of physical saves, so their base is 18. I'm trying to save as D20 plus level, right?
I think
Nope.
so. Nope.
Dad, mom, nope. Okay, one of the younger ones saves. The other 3 did not.
So they are stunned for 5 rounds.
Is there any damage associated with that?
They are just simply stunned. They're just gonna stand there and take whatever we dish out to them.
Okay, so and for 5 rounds.
5 rounds, baby,
Nice.
1 per level.
So the way we do this in Castles and Crusades, there's not conditions like there are in other games you may be familiar with. D&D. The stunned situation grants all attackers a +2 modifier to hit, so they can still do things, but you guys have an additional bonus to hit. So remember that. So for 5 rounds,
If
is this
we
a
hit
concentration
and-
spell, Gnome?
It is no.
Oh, just an effect. Man, that's awesome, dude.
A question.
Hang on
And
a
the
sec.
way we the way we played it, let me know if you agree or if you feel differently. But when we were doing our little play testing with DM Dave,
Yep.
there was no like if they take damage, they don't get to try to save again. They're just gonna stand there for 5 rounds and take a beating,
That's what I was going to ask. If you hit
unless
it,
we
does it
choose to
dispel it?
just leave them alone for 5 rounds. But I would not advise that.
No.
What's it called?
Gone. It's from the Player's Guide to Aihrde
Oh.
that you sent me.
So basically, we could light them on fire, and we can just set them and forget them.
Well, they're
Well-
not gonna stand there and do nothing. You just get a +2 bonus.
Okay.
Because again, there's not a stunned condition.
Right.
Like
so we could
D&D?
miss. We could miss.
They can still attack and so forth. But I do want to read that spell real quick. So I should have had this book open. I apologize. This is
When the
Player's
warrior
Guide to
Gon
Aihrde.
Hiram fell in battle before the gates of Istal, he let out a powerful yell which stunned the enemies surrounding him, allowing him to slay several before dying. This spell stuns any enemies in the 20-foot radius of the caster. A successful charisma check negates the effect.
Okay.
1
Very
round
simple.
per level.
And what's the name of it? One more time.
Gon Hiriam's
G,
Fury.
okay,
Gon.
I got you.
It's on page 58.
Cool. There he is. Gunhirium's Fury. 1 round per level, so 5 rounds.
That's what I said.
Charisma
Yeah,
check.
Gonorrhea's Fury is a whole different spell.
Okay, the only other thing I gotta look at is spell resistance.
You don't have to.
Which they all have a 1.
Okay, I have some.
Okay, so we don't have that to mess with. Okay, so they are stunned. And I think the way I want to play this is since they're stunned and you get a +2 to hit, they should have a -2 to hit because it would be harder to hit somebody if you're stunned. Doesn't that make sense? So I'm going to just kind of rule that in the hot moment that you guys get a +2 bonus to hit them and they have a -2 to hit you because of that stunned situation. And that's for 5 rounds. So can you help me remember that, Carl? 5 rounds. Okay, so that was somebody going on
rounds,
5. Anybody else on 5? Okay, how about 4? All right. Whoever choose it, whoever wants to go.
Go for
You
it.
go first.
Okay.
Sorry, go first.
Sure. So, Cernroth jumps out of the tent. He's kind of like in his breeches. He's got his sword in one hand and his shield in the other. He's looking around as there's just this vicious melee in front of him, and he says, "Stand strong, my brothers. Every scar is a hymn to the god who watches. By flame and iron, we will purge Quagmire's kin." And he's going to cast a bless. So, anyone with earshot and friendly the caster gains a +1 on all attribute checks, saving throws, and to hit rolls.
And that's for 3 minutes, as was established earlier.
And then
And your sword has some flamage to it, doesn't it?
So as he does this, Sarenroth's blade bursts into flame, creating like kind of flickering shadows around the campsite.
And I don't recall what we mechanically did with that. You've got that though, right?
I do.
How that?
Yes.
Okay, good, very good. Okay, so that was your action, and you've kind of arrived on scene in just a flourish like always. Okay, Berengar, you have the other 4.
Yeah. So after taking a really heavy chomp from this monster, he grabs for his longsword and he just aimlessly tries to take a slice.
Okay, very good.
Ahead.
Seems to be like a female youth-ish adolescent, perhaps. Smaller, maybe the smallest in stature, but still probably close to 6 feet. Go ahead and swing away. All warty. I mean, these things smell almost as bad as troglodytes, man. It's nasty.
Naked noses.
They got like grass
20.
dragging on them from the river, muck on up to their knees.
Got moss growing on them.
They're nasty.
Forget.
20 to hit.
That's a hit, sir.
Nice.
Sweet.
And don't forget you got like a +1 and a +2 and all that. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Trolls
so
are like my number 3 favorite monster.
I felt like this would be an appropriate place to find some river trolls, right along the river.
8. I believe this is 8 points of damage.
Okay, very good. Yeah, you open up a huge gash on this young lady, and she's bleeding green blood as you slice across kind of as a diagonal, and she shrieks and kind of staggers back, but she's still on her feet. Mighty blow. Stick and move. Remember that video game? Punch out. Anything else you want to do, Berengar? That's kind of it. I'm so used to D&D.
Yeah.
Your 13th action of this round will be... okay, 3, 2, 1. I don't think everybody's gone, right? Okay, D10s. Let's do it again. Try to move this thing along better.
Again with a 7.
All right, anybody get a 10?
10.
10. All right, Sarenroth. You've arisen from the ashes of your tent, so to speak, metaphorically, and your toasty sword is fully engaged. You have 4 targets. One that the ranger just struck seems to be in a bad way.
I warn you, if my tent takes damage, we're gonna have to spend a long period of time talking about it.
Go back to
Just
town.
keep that in
Yeah.
mind. Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
It's,
I've got it in for this tent now. I'm telling you right now.
it takes up a lot of my attention.
Yes. Attention.
Okay, so
Yes.
with his flaming sword, he is going to shout out. He says, "By flaming iron, purge them!" And he's going to rush forward and strike. I feel like maybe just visibly, it looks like maybe the Rangers got the worst for wear at this point. So Sarenroth is going to rush forward and attack the one that is menacing.
Yeah, the ranger did take a pretty good bite. So did the half-orc.
Okay.
And you get
13
plus
on the die,
10.
plus 3 is 16, plus 2 from the base to hit is 18, and then his strength is a grand total of plus 1 for 19.
Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah,
And-
so you hit this female adolescent troll as it's
Okay.
wailing and screeching in pain.
All right. And he is going to deal 7, 8, 9 points of slashing damage
Yeah.
from his broadsword. And then 3 points of fire damage for a total of 12 damage.
Okay. Describe for me how you dispatch this ute.
He rushes forward, shouting, and just takes the blade and just swipes it across their midsection. And the troll kind of looks down, and its guts spill out, and they're just sizzling and burning. And the troll kind of like tries to pull them back in, and just kind of falls and kind of looks up at Sarenroth.
Blank stare in her eyes.
Horribly.
If I could get you to be a little more descriptive next time, that'd be great. Just
Yeah,
try to really bring it home. Don't be shy.
There's like boogers in one of her nostrils.
Yeah,
not
yeah,
the
there we
other
go,
one.
yeah.
It's
Dude,
hard
that
to
was
figure
awesome.
out,
Yeah.
right?
Very, very cinematic. Okay,
and
so
Serenroth, he looks down at her a little bit, and he kind of looks at his flaming sword, and like for a moment, almost like looks like he has a kind of a moment of doubt, as you know, maybe he's just realizing this is like a like adolescent, or you know, not even fully grown, and kind of has a little bit of uncharacteristic moment of doubt for him.
interesting.
Kid
Wow.
killer.
Very, very role played killing. Nicely done, sir. Thank you. Excellent. Love it. Okay, that was 10. Any other 10s in the house? 9, 8, 7.
Gray Fist again with a 7.
Gray Fist again. I remember hearing that. Okay, what do you got? You're kind of toe to toe with what appears to be
yeah.
the largest of the 4 individuals. One has just gone down at the hands of the cleric.
Yeah, I'm just focused on this thing, and I noticed that it kind of like slowed or kind of didn't. It's not moving like I would expect it to, and yeah, I'm just gonna haul off and hit it again. And I'll add the +2 plus 1 for the bless.
Yeah, don't forget you got +2 because of the condition from the gnome, and +1 from bless. Bless is a 3-rounder. No, 3-minute.
So a total of 20.
I think it's 5 because of one per.
30, 20.
Dirty 20's a hit. So go ahead and hit me with some good old bludgeony.
Good old bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
That was nice. That is 7 plus 2 is 9.
Okay. Yeah, so another crack. You can hear bones snap as it kind of howls and staggers back just a little bit, but it's still, it kind of shakes its head and, says something in some just hideous language. And that was Initiative 7. Initiative 6? Now, don't forget, if you do wish to do anything like a combat maneuver or something, you should declare that before we roll initiative. So, and I've got to remember to give that time to breathe. 6, 5? Any 5s? Okay. The troll on you, Mr. Gray Fist, is going to try to claw bite you again.
Again.
That's a 10. I know that's a miss. That is a 24 with a claw.
That's a hit.
And that's a 22 with a bite.
Yeah, 2 hits.
So that's a 1 piercing from the claw
Okay.
and 4 from the bite.
4. Okie dokie.
Yep. All right. The female is on the gnome, I believe. Is that right? Hang on, I got my notes here. No, the female is on Aihrde. Sorry, my apologies. Claw bite coming at you, Aihrde the barbarian.
Aihrde is slowly falling and is out.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Dirty 20.
Oh, he got hit so
Yeah, I
hard
got to
last
see if
time
I hit
he's
you
down,
first.
I think.
So I got a 20. I have a 25. So 2 claws. Oh, man. And then a bite of a 22.
yeah.
Ouch.
So 20, 25, 22. Are those all hits, Aihrde?
Well, you got me the first round. So.
Oh, did you go down when I hit you the first time?
Yep.
Oh, I missed that. I apologize.
You hit him for like 12 points of damage, I think.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so she's just going to go over and sorry, I did not hear that. My apologies, man. So she's going to step over to the cleric who just slew her daughter. Mama's pissed. And I will re-roll those rolls because that seems like, that I should. Oh, I'm going to save those and apply them to the cleric. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Okay,
It's not approved.
that's a 9. And that is a 19. And that is an A17.
Okay, so my thought is I don't have my armor on. Was my thought,
Right.
right? So
AC
I have
10.
shield. Yeah.
AC 11.
So, yeah, for the first hit. So I think the first one misses, and then the next 2 hit.
Yep. So you're going to take 1 from the bite, or the claw. I'm sorry, I misspoke. And 12 from the bite. Ouch.
Or
Chomp. Man, these
13
people are bitey.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the teenage boy is going to attack the gnome.
He doesn't have to.
That is a 18. That
Ow.
is a 10. That is
Missed.
a 20. So 12 for the bite
Ow.
and 2 for the claw.
Did you say that for the 12 damage?
Yeah, because he critted. I've rolled 2 crits so far, 2 nat 20s.
You monster.
I'm enjoying
Love
these
that goes
dice.
down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lubnut goes down. 2 down.
Oh.
Minus 3 total.
I need. Okay, so let me.
We got to see by how far below you went.
Castle
far
keeper
below.
hit pause for a minute.
All right,
Our
TBD,
primary
guys.
healer just went down.
How
It's
far
all
below
good.
did you go?
It's all good.
TBK.
Okay, so that was initiative 5. How about initiative 4? Initiative 3. You guys should roll higher. Initiative 2.
There's
Ooh.
only the one left. Oh.
On 2, I will continue to bleed.
Okay, Aihrde, you haven't gone yet. I know you went down, but you still have a turn.
Well, I got 4 and I have 0 hit points.
Right. Yeah, I'm
So
trying to
do I-
remember how we adjudicate that. I don't think these guys do death saves, do they?
I think you're unconscious. And
I think
you
they
have
just
to
bleed
be-
out, right? It's
you
just like
have
a
to be,
negative per.
bandaged within a certain amount of
Yeah.
time. Probably.
So let me get that because I want to do it right. Because we are talking about the potential death of a character.
Ugh,
Okay.
in the wet.
Damage, hit points, healing. Okay, 0 hit points. In general, when a 0 hit point is reached, character or monster passes out, not dead, but incapable of acting while passed out due to blood loss. Character or monster is unable to act and is unconscious or gravely wounded. Those with 0 hit points recover consciousness in D6 hours. Okay, so who's at minus? You're at precisely 0,
Yep.
Aihrde? Okay, so you're
Yep.
unconscious at 0. Keep track of your hit points because it matters in this game. At -1 to -6, where are you at, Lubs?
-3.
Okay, you are rendered unconscious and grievously wounded. Unless magically healed, the character so wounded must rest 24 hours before the process of healing begins.
Stayed.
With most magical healing, the character's hit points can only be returned to 0, after which healing proceeds normally. So you could maybe heal up to 0, and then you could have a spell cast on you again, and then that would kick in the full value, if
We
that
have
makes
healing
sense.
potions.
Did I happen to fall on my potion of healing?
You just fell down.
Okay,
Lay there and bleed.
I didn't fall on it. It would
And
shatter. It
consume
spilled
it
over
somehow,
me.
yeah. And magically go down your throat. Yeah, nope.
Okay, just checking. Just checking.
Okay.
That'll be
So,
sweet next
Aihrde, Aihrde, you are down and unconscious. Lubnut the same, but you're unconsciouser, more gravely wounded. That was 5, 4, 3, 2. We got down to 2. All I got left is Berengar. What you gonna do, bro? You just saw the gnome go down at the hands of the wife, mother, and you saw the female younger troll go down at the hands of the cleric.
I think the daughter, because it's the cleric is closest to me. So that's Mama, right? Mama's on cleric.
Mama just put the gnome down. So you could move half your movement and get to her, no problem. We're in fairly close quarters. They've entered your camp. We're doing theater to the mind, so we can't get real granular. So yeah, if you want to move half your movement and attack her, you are free to do so.
This is like Team Mom,
Let's do it.
Team Mom right here.
Plus battle.
It's like a Molly and Harry Potter, like, not my daughter, you bitch.
It's.
And
I
she
was
like,
going. I was going more Sigourney Weaver and Aliens. But...
Oh, that too.
Both good.
Yeah.
Any angry mother is not
Yeah,
someone you wish to face.
Harry Potter gave us a sock.
Okay, so you're going to attack the female mother troll?
I should have made.
Maybe. I don't know. With a nat 1, that's gonna be a no.
Yeah, that's a miss. Every time, every game, every world, every system. Well, at least for Castles and Crusades, it's a miss. Okay, let's roll initiative again, kids.
I think I should have rolled a concentration. I believe Bless is concentration. It has a asterisk.
Yep.
And so I did take some damage. I took 12 or 13.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so you do need to roll concentration. That's a D20. And if I understand correctly, it's not a mod thing. It's like 10 and down or 11 and up.
I got a 17 off
10 and
that.
up. Okay, so you're fine. Yep.
Okay.
You're still concentrating nicely. Okay, this is the third round of combat, and also the third round of the stun situation. Don't forget you got that.
They
that
are
modifier.
still stunned. Yes.
Yep. Okay, so anybody with a 10?
Oh,
All right, Sarenroth, man, rock and roll.
10 again, baby.
What you got, Sarenroth?
This is scary. How many trolls are up?
3.
Oh man.
One is looking fairly bloodied. The other 2 are untouched.
Okay. I'm gonna have to work really hard to control this situation.
Someone should.
We're dropping
Scott's
faster than like I could go feed Lubnut a healing potion, which Lubnut, your background is making a lot more sense at this point. But like if I do that, I feel like we probably need to take the trolls out faster than, man, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try again to hit the wounded one. And I'll say I regret slaying your daughter somewhat, but you will not harm my friends. 18 on the die.
Yeah, that's a hit.
So, mm-hmm,
Do your
that'll
thing.
hit. So,
Do your thing, brah.
all right. So 6 damage from the slashing, and another 3 from the fire for 9.
Nice. Okay.
Describe how you kill him.
Very
That's
good.
it.
Yeah. So almost bloodied. You hammered her pretty good there. And by
This
hammered, I
was
mean
one
actually hammered.
Nice.
that was previously wounded.
She was not yet hit. The main one was previously wounded. If you wish to direct your attack to that one,
That
you
was
certainly may.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All
Okay.
right.
I missed that part. My bad.
I might have I was trying to go for the wounded one.
I'm sorry. Yep.
I might have a little back or
Very good. So
Yeah.
the mother remains unharmed, the son remains unharmed, and the father is taken an ass whipping. He's in bad shape.
okay.
And okay, that was 10. Anyone else with a 10? 9. 8.
On
And I-
8, I'd like to try to direct some of my blood spurting to make it where they might slip on it.
Okay. You may do
No.
so.
I'll
But it
try.
doesn't. Nothing happens yet.
Nothing happened.
Yeah,
I
one thing
tried.
I kind of like about this is, to me, a little more realistic, is you're laying there suffering, not potentially just dying in 3 rolls of a d20 or popping
Right.
back up in 3 rolls. So I kind of dig this. So there's no, you know how in D&D you're kind of like, oh shit, got to go heal the down
Well,
guy.
right now we're oh shit.
Here
oh
you
shit,
don't have
yeah.
to do that necessarily unless
And
they're
I'm-
probably worse healed or worse
And
damaged.
I'm not adding 1 more damage per round, right? I'm just
I-
at -3
Someone's
until
got to stop your bleeding.
until someone hits me or someone helps me. Okay.
I think someone has to stop the bleeding. Apply a bandage.
That's I can't remember. Am I starting the?
That is the next level down. You're not
Okay.
losing more hit points at the moment.
I'm just gonna take
-7 to -9 is losing a hit point around. That's where the
I'm
urgency
just gonna,
starts.
just
Yeah.
gonna lay here.
6.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Brother Greyfist. You're toe to toe with the largest one.
trading blows. How's he looking?
Rough.
He's looking rough.
Yeah, like 2/3 down, rough, kind of.
I'm just,
looking
I
rough.
kind of like literally kind of just shift to get a better angle. I'm like, 'cause he's,
Yeah, you
he's
feel
like
like, as you're
you know,
sizing this guy up,
is
you
he
feel like
hitting
you
us
could
with-
take him down with one good shot.
I mean, you're killing us there, but you are taking the -2 on there to hit against us, right?
Yeah, but when I roll 20s,
Yeah, I get you.
yeah, I've been rolling pretty. These die are rolling
All right,
nicely.
well, I'll see your 20 and get a 19 on the die.
That's for sure a hit. You don't even have to mod that up.
I'm not even gonna add.
They're AC 16.
And 6, 7, 8 points of punching damage.
Describe it for me. He had 8 hit
punched-
points.
I literally, cause I shifted a bit, right? And I literally just, I give him an uppercut right where his jaw and his neck meets. And I punch so hard, I just drive the jaw straight up and you can't see it. It's literally through the roof of his mouth.
Okay. Yeah, you hear just a
crushes.
crunch, snapping of bone. Yeah, and this thing just, his head rears back and he collapses. Yeah.
And I'm just going to stand there victoriously and looking at my torch. Like my next move, next turn is going to be to light this guy on fire.
Okay.
my
That's
plan.
certainly something you can consider doing. All right, that is 7. Anybody else on 7? 6. 5. 4. All right, Berengar, what are you going to do?
I'm going to. So we just got daughter and mom.
You have the mom and the teenage-looking son-ish. The daughter's deceased.
Oh, the
She's
son.
the one that went after you, and the cleric finished her.
I'm gonna take a swing at the sun.
Roger that.
You swing at the sun.
Here comes the sun. Do.
18, and then
It's a hit.
is Bless still going?
Yeah, but you're good. You
That's
got
so good.
that's 18 on the die is already over AC.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Nice. Good long sword in the fight. Or whatever you got.
6, 7 points a day slashing damage.
Okay, so you open up a big wound as it howls and snaps at you and lunging in your direction as if to bite you. That is are we go is that 6 or 5? Or 4?
That was 4.
We're on 4. Okay. I keep forgetting to move my D10 around. Okay, also on 4, the big guy groans.
Didn't I kill him?
You did.
Oh.
The trolls.
Oh.
Or
Yeah.
For some odd reason, he kind of sits up and he tries to claw your legs.
That's
Great
the
Fist.
part they don't put in the story.
That is a 19.
Ooh.
That is a 23. 2 claw.
Yeah.
Both?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a 15 armor class.
That is 8 damage from claws. They get an extra D4 if they both hit. Rending.
So 8
Rending.
points of damage.
Rend. Doesn't that sound delightful? Rending
Rend.
flesh.
okay.
Okay.
Great.
The
Basically,
sun
render
tries
chicken.
to attack the ranger. That is a 10. That is an 8. That is a 11. Okay.
Why couldn't I get those rolls?
Yes, right. The female is, let's see, we've got the cleric left. So she's going to try, the mother is going to try to attack the cleric. So claw, that is a 22. That is a 14.
Yes.
That is a 22.
Ooh.
That is 3 hits, isn't it? Because you're
I forgot you're naked, aren't you?
You're naked.
Practically. You get breeches.
never
I mean, yeah,
never cook bacon or do combat in a role playing game naked.
Yes, I should have covered my nose. My nose is naked.
9 from the claws and 10 from the bite.
19.
That would be 19.
Okay.
That's as much as I've taken all combat.
Are you still up?
I am. I am just viciously wounded.
Okay. God dang. This is going interestingly. Okay. That was 4. 3. 2. I think everybody's gone. 1.
Everybody's gone.
Let's reset the old initiative, shall we? This is the 4th round of combat
Yay.
and one more round after this of Duda's spell. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me read something here.
Anybody doing any pre-combat moves? No.
Okay, yeah. Is anybody announcing any pre-combat? Thank you, Jeff. Okay, 10.
Yes. Oh, who else got 10? I got 10. I thought no. Okay. Sorry.
Also-
Oh,
say,
Lubnut's trying to be dramatic over here.
Pre-combat, I'm just gonna lie in a crumpled hump.
Yeah.
Crumpled heap on the
Just
ground.
could you please die quietly over there?
I'll just
This guy actually, I punched him and he went down, and all of a sudden I'm like, I could feel. I look down, I see him kind of.
You
like
put him right at
prostrate.
0, and
Yeah,
he
he's like
regened.
prostrated.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to reach into my belt pouch and grab one of my flasks of oil, and just literally, like, one of my big monstrous thumbs, and just like pop that cork, and just start dousing it. And as I do, I'm just going to drop the torch on him.
Okay. Yeah, he's like seated trying to claw you. So I'm going to have you roll Dex,
All right.
and I'm just going to give this a CL of 1. So is Dex one of your things? Primary?
No, Dex is not a primary.
Okay, I'm rolling to see if you get oil on you.
Okay.
Because, you're flailing away, it's flailing away. We're in combat.
Right.
So it's a +1, so a 19 to not get oil on you.
All right. Let me see it then, Dex. What do I get? Looks like I get a +1. The bless is still on me, right?
It is.
Okay, so there's that at least.
Oh, no, it probably isn't. I just took 1 billion damage and I have a concentration.
Oh yeah, you got to
Oh,
roll 3
well.
times.
All right, we'll see.
Okay, and just high or
10,
low.
10 and up.
I missed it. So the
Okay,
bless is
it's
gone.
down. Bless is down. Thank you for catching that. I forgot.
All right. Well, you said I had to beat. I had to get. It was a 19. I rolled an 18 on the die +2.
Okay. So you managed to
a dirty 20.
you managed to soak this guy using the whole flask?
It's probably going to be because it's literally I'm rushing for it, so it's probably going to be just enough to like at least get him where he's. Actually, you
Okay.
know what? Screw it. The whole thing. The whole.
Okay,
damn
the whole
thing.
flask. You empty a flask of oil,
Must be
and
good.
I'm going to kind of treat the torch as an object interaction. He's sitting right in front of you. You don't have to break armor class. You got to get fire on oil. So you drop the torch and step back. Roll me D6
D6.
for fire damage.
Todd Stashwick, be my friend. Nice. All right, 5.
Okay. So the thing bursts into flame and howls and collapses, and it's laying there burning.
And that's my turn. I'm just going to look around to see if anybody needs any help.
Okay, so that troll is on fire burning. That was 10. 9.
Trail is on fire.
8. Nice. 7. 6. 5.
Damn.
Anyone care to play? Okay.
Me.
All right. Who's got the higher dex? Let's just always use dex as the default.
Berengar could go. He's
Yeah.
quicker anyway.
Okay. All right, Berengar. You have the mother untouched. You have the adolescent son who appears to be severely wounded. The large troll, the biggest one, is down, sizzling, burning, immolated.
I want to pull out my potion of healing and chug the whole
That seems like an
potion.
excellent idea.
Yeah.
Healing potion. Let's talk about that for a minute. Where the hell is that?
That's what I was trying to find too. I was like, is it just a D8?
Okay.
Me and my I think DM Dave he's gonna rule it in his game where a potion, if you drink it during combat you have to roll to see what you get, and if you drink it out of combat you get the whole effect. Because when you're out of combat drinking it, you can take your time sipping it, and in combat you're shaking. You got a
Favorite.
troll in front of you. You're
Swirl it
spilling.
around a little,
fair.
sip it. Yeah.
But that's how Dave's gonna do it, or does it when he plays his CNC now. Well, on Tuesdays, by the way.
That's
Come watch
fair.
them on,
Yes,
Yep,
Tuesday
sure.
nights, 8:30. They're in Greyhawk, where we are in Aihrde, or Aired. They are in Greyhawk. I am not finding... I mean, I'm finding the potions section of Magical Treasures, but I'm not
I
finding...
think it's like 3d10 healing.
Right, I'm sure that's what it is. 3d10, yeah.
I'm assuming if they're like D&D, it's probably a D8, or it's a D6 plus or a D4 plus.
Let's use this model for now, and someone try to remember this. We'll go off of the various healing spells. There's heal critical, there's heal light. So heal light is D8. Let's go with that. There's serious.
Just a D8.
Yeah, D8 is heal light. That would be a regular healing potion. Like a better healing potion would be heal serious 3D8, and then heal critical is 5D8.
Wow.
So there you go.
I think this is just a regular.
Yeah, these are regular healing potions. D8.
Seriously. I'm at 6.
Okay. You've added 6, or you're at 6?
I'm at 6.
At 6. All right. Okay. We are at initiative. That was still initiative. What number are you going at?
I got the tie with Berengar, so I think I'd be up next.
Yep. What
Okay.
number is that at?
5.
5. Okay, sorry. Keep losing track of that. Okay.
Ooh. All right. So there's one of them that's badly wounded, right?
There's the son is badly wounded. The mother remains untouched.
Yeah, okay. Well, see if I can put this one down. We got a lot of damage incoming, so I'm gonna
This is getting
rush toward
stressful, you
him
guys.
a little bit and stab him in the gut. Okay.
The flaming sword.
So the flaming sword, 8 on the die. Now, the stun is still up, right? So that would be 2 there. So that's a 10. My base to hit is +2, so that'll be 12. And my strength is +1, so that'll be 13.
That is not enough to hit an AC 16 creature. And
Oh,
you added your +2 to it, right?
is there anything else that I'm missing? And the Blade of Justice provides a +1, so that brings it to a 14. And then I'm going to use my +2 that was provided to me by chat and to
Woo! Chat may
yeah.
have saved the day on that one. 'Cause
yeah,
you really kind of need to hit this guy.
I really do.
And this is the sun, right?
Damage. Yes, definitely the wounded one. I'm really trying to put him down here. Max damage for 10 points of slashing, and then another 3 fire for 13 damage.
Nice.
It's down.
Nice.
It is down by, let me see here. 12. You said
You don't have to
13?
tell us.
Okay, so it's in bad shape. And it is, down.
Down.
Like grievously wounded down, yeah. It's down.
Like about to claw me next round down.
Like
No, it's
losing
down.
hit points.
It's
Okay,
down.
great.
Losing hit
Yeah.
points every turn.
It's
like,
bleeding profusely from your, sucking chest wound that you just created, and it's down. Okay, that was everybody who's still up, right? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The female is still up, and she sees the cleric appears to be the biggest threat. Or no, she sees the half orc. Let me do this. I'm gonna roll D6. Half orc, you're 1, 2. Cleric, you're 3, 4. Ranger, you're 5, 6.
So 1 through 3, it's bad. 5, 4 through 6 is really
All right,
bad.
I rolled a 1, so that's the half orc. She comes over after you light her mate on fire and swipes a
She's gotta
claw
step-
for
she's
21.
She's gonna step over her flaming husband to do this.
Oh, of course. She's in blind rage.
What'd she hit me
21,
with?
17,
Nice.
and 15.
If it meets, it beats. All 3 hit.
Okay. So with the claw, we got a 1, 6,
Okay.
and the bite is 7.
Okay. And what else? Oh, the claws were 6. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So she just loses, twigs out, and comes at you. Next round. All right. So we got how many? We got half our party is still up, right? We got or more than half. We got 3
How
up.
many combatants are up now? Just
6.
I would like to evade.
to
Okay.
evade?
So we're announcing a combat maneuver. That is secret code for shitting one's pants.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Go ahead and ask your question, Jeff.
so just to get the visual, there were 4 total. How many of them are still active and moving?
Father is burning to death. Son
Right.
is down and been cut by fiery blade and
Right.
bleeding out. Daughter just sat up.
Okay. Just
Wait a
shut
minute.
up.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, she took enough damage. She's actually deceased.
So it's just one still standing.
So just the mother who is, as of yet, unharmed. Strangely enough. 10.
I'm going to evade myself. I'm going to evade back away with I don't have my sheet with me,
Okay.
but I'll look it up. Might
So
get some-
evade.
that is in.
It's a combat maneuver.
So
No
I am
initiative
going
roll. You get a
to-
+4. You can't make an attack.
Right.
So that means you take your movement.
Now, can I now? Wait, actually, I meant to do. Where is it? Isn't there one where you're backing away?
There is fighting disengage, and there is hasty disengage. Disengage fighting is half your movement, no other action. So that means you get your full AC. If you disengage, you get a -2 AC, and the opponent gets a free attack. If you evade, you get no initiative roll. You get a +4 to your AC and no attack.
Because what I want to do is I want to be able to back away without getting whacked. So I want to be able to drink a healing potion.
So it's either evade
Yeah, let's go with
or
evade.
disengage fighting.
Which one of them allows me to do an action? But it should do something.
I think it's evade. I'm going to look in the
Alright.
player's guide as well. I'm just going off the DM screen.
Because I basically want to evade, which is kind of like backing away. And while I'm doing it, I want to just grab my potion out of my pouch and just suck it down. Because I'm not.
Let me get it for
You can-
sure.
So if you evade, you cannot attack, cast spells, move, or use an ability or item, but you do gain a +4 to your
Alright, so I
AC.
can't use an item, so alright.
Okay, so sounds like you want to do
Page
something different.
253.
Yep, thank you. You got there before me. Oh, disengaging. Here we go. Fighting disengagement. Carefully executed withdrawal from combat. 1/2 movement or less. No penalty to AC, but you can't take any other action in the round. Hasty disengagement. You make all effort to get out of combat. Move as far away as possible up to your max running distance, -2 to AC, but they get an opportunity attack and does not account against the opponent's other actions. So they could get a full two sets of attacks against you. And again, movement or action. So you can't
Yeah, no, I'm just
you
going to
can't accomplish what you're trying to accomplish by any of
Right.
those.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do a little fighting and disengagement so that I don't lose any AC or this disengage. So I get the +4 to my armor class. We got to kind of regroup on this.
Yeah.
So you're
That's right.
doing fighting disengagement.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. No penalty to AC. All you can do is move half. Foreign fighting disengagement. Move 1/2 your movement or less away from the opponent, and they can disengage from combat. No penalty to armor class. So that's the one where they do not get to attack you. You can move half. You don't get attacked, and you don't suffer any penalty to your AC.
Or if I choose evade, I don't do an initiative roll and I get a +4 to my armor class and I can't attack.
You just stand there, basically. You can't do anything.
Yeah. I'm basically dodging whatever happens to me with a +4. That's what I'm going to do so that I have no initiative
Okay,
roll.
so you could be attacked.
Right. I
but
have
your
no
AC
initiative
is
roll,
+4.
but my
Okay.
AC, right. My AC is now a 19.
Okay, very good. Okay, we got that figured out. Good deal. Thank you. Glad we got that worked out. We're learning. So at 10, anybody else doing anything? You mentioned, which disengage are you doing, Berengar?
Just the be evade, same,
Which is
just
what
the
I did.
+4.
Evade? Okay. Okay, so you're not going to be able to take
Yeah.
attacks this round. Okay, so 10, and you have no initiative. 9, 8, 7, what you got for initiative, Saren Roth? You're the last man standing.
I got another 5.
Okay, so you get to act before the female.
Okay. So I'm gonna Siren Roth is gonna like kind of just drop his shield where he's standing. He's gonna run over to Lubnut, take out his healing potion and pour it into Lubnut's mouth. And he says, the light of Corthane is not done with you yet. Drink and be revived.
Okay. Roll a d8, Lubnut. And
Well, I
add
love
that
that.
to your hit point. Oh, actually, if it's enough, if it's at least 3, you'll come to 0.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, so you get 3. And you're at 0. Yeah, that's the tough part about that. But you're at 0, which still makes you unconscious, but you're closer to with it. I'll tell you what, I don't like that too much. I want to make that you're able to like sit up and look around. You're conscious, but you can only move
But
half
0.
your movement.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm at 0, but I'm
Yeah, I
conscious.
feel like you got to get a little something for the healing potion. Like that
That would
seems
be great.
incredibly freaking chintzy to me. So.
We need his encouraging
Yeah.
words.
We need
So
whatever-
you're awake, you're aware, you're wishing you were dead,
Did we get him?
and that is Saren Roth has kind of leaned over you. With initiative 4, the female troll approaches the half orc and
Stabs
tries to end him because he burned her mate.
Yeah.
Okay, that is and she's still attacking. This is the last round of stunnedness. Yes, that's a thing. So just shut up. She's at a 16.
misses.
She's at an 11. Here's the
That
bite.
misses.
That is an 18.
That misses also.
The stun hath
Whoa.
saved you because one of those, the bite
Yeah.
would have hit.
Right. Yeah.
So that's a
Yeah.
magic moment right there. We are back to the top of the round.
All right. This
Let's
time-
roll the old INITIAVE. It's initiative.
Okay. Everyone gang up on Mama.
Okay. Everybody ready? Who's got a 10? Go ahead, Sarenroth.
All right. So with Lubnut restored, Sarenroth kind of turns back and he looks at the troll team mom and takes his sword in both hands and says, I will smite thee in the name of Corthane.
So you're looking at the female?
Yes.
You notice as she's kind of stooped over, trying to beat down on the half orc and she's standing, she stepped over her husband and somehow managed to catch her leg on fire. Jeff, yeah, roll me a d4 for fire damage. I basically kind of did a dex thing, attribute check to see,
I rolled 4.
and she rolled a 4. So she's on fire for 4, and you're attacking her, so do your thing, man.
My thing was done, and it wasn't great. And I don't have the +2 now, so I rolled an 8 like I did before. However, I already used my my thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So swing and a miss.
Mhm.
Okay. So the flaming orc stands before Brother Greyfist, snarling and dripping with seething rage. It is initiative 9. Anybody get to go on 9? Oh, dude, that is a really good stroke of good fortune for you. Because so does she. Go ahead. This might be important right here.
Yeah, Greyfish just kind of notices that, the fire got a little bit bigger.
Yeah, she has caught fire. She's, must have brushed against her flaming,
he's
oily
just-
husband and
He's
pulled
gonna
some
try to
fire.
punch. He's because he gets a bonus with his fist. It's a matter of how you decide you want to use your fist.
Yeah.
He's just gonna kind of fucking just jump up and just kind of like pile drive her. He's
Okay.
gonna try to like slam right down top of her head. It's like-
Yeah, you're gonna want this to be really good.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, it's an 18 on the die plus.
Yeah, that's a hit.
5.
100%. Yeah, she's AC 16.
I
Good.
wish my fist did more damage than D8 though. I did 7 points of damage.
'Kay.
Just coming right down on her.
Definitely
And,
bloodied.
Yeah.
She
can't
roars in
place
pain.
to stay.
Okay. She's gonna go claw bite at you.
I could go down.
That is a I get her full thing now because we're out of the stunnage.
Yeah, you do.
That is a 19.
No, that hits.
That is a 16. And that is a 19.
They all hit.
Ouch. And you got the
If you
full.
roll- If you roll 1 point of damage for each hit, I'm down.
Okay, so how about 10 for the claws?
Yeah, Greyfish just literally, the
6.
claw just comes right across him. He just takes it. The other claw comes across. Hands go up. He takes it, and then the bite is just going to be wherever she wants.
The bite is 6. You took a total of 16.
16. Oh my god.
That
This
is-
could be it for-
That's
this could
not
be
good,
it for
man.
Brother Greyfish.
This could be it for the brother.
Yeah.
If you're at neg 10, I have-
Well, the good news is I'm not at -10.
okay.
The bad news is I'm at -13.
Oh, okay. So let me read it to you, just so we're all clear about what's about to happen here. At -10 to the stricken, death occurs immediately.
Ooh.
Only resurrection, reincarnation, or bribes to the castle keeper can remedy death, and that is exactly what it says.
Oh,
I
know, I've read
have
that
here
before.
rules as written. Yeah.
Oh, I read that.
So you guys see Brother Greyfist fold as if a cheap card table has given out under the weight of much potato salad at the picnic. Could you give us like some kind of like what's going through your mind as this troll avenges the burning death of her husband?
The first claw goes to her, and I just think, I just scream, in common. I'm like, "Your husband stunk," and the other claw comes through, like, "You stink too," and then the bite comes through, and the bite probably just gets me right in the neck and just chomps right down, and all you get is like I just spit as much blood as I can right in her face, and then I go down. I wasn't thinking anything. I'm just like, man, I wish Carver was here to see this.
I think
Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah, Carver's over there sleeping through the whole thing. Thanks, Carver.
He's
Yeah.
been invisible the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes down.
Well,
and,
shit.
his dirk, is the last thing to hit the ground. It's the only gift he got from the brothers.
Down goes the monk.
Down goes Greyfist.
And
He
she
had
just
30
turns and looks.
I went into this
um,
battle with 36 hit points.
Yeah. The trolls have been rolling exceptionally well.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That brings us, that was 9, 8. Actually, I think the only person who's, 8.
Lubnut's got an 8.
Okay.
So what can I do at 0?
I'll let you take an action.
Can
If
I
you want to
cast a spell, or
attack,
do
if
I-
you want to cast a spell, if you want
Drink
to
your potion.
shit your
I think-
pants, if you want to
I-
drink your potion.
I think that's a free action in any game.
It is, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I won't make you pay for it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got no attack
Damn,
spells
man.
that recovered. I haven't got my long rest yet, or
That
my
was a
good
big
night's
fight.
sleep yet.
It's not even over yet.
Yeah, I know. It's like, how hurt does the mama look?
She's bloodied, she's severely wounded. Yeah.
Just burning.
Yeah, and she's burning.
And she's burning.
And she's
God.
it's only the first round she's taken damage.
Oh shit. Okay. Crap. Do I heal myself or do I just try to take her out? Who else is up?
Ranger and the cleric.
Ranger. Okay.
He-
And arrows at 0.
And Arrow is sleeping peacefully.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's fine. Shit. All right. I see him. I see Grey Fist go down. And I pull out my bow and I just like, yep. And I take a shot.
Fire away. Roll your d20. Add your level. Add your mod. Nice. Heroism.
Yep. We had level sense?
No.
God bless.
I'm stupid.
God bless is off now.
Oh, okay. That's why I
Add
thought
your
just-
bonus to hit and
Yeah,
any
yeah.
mod. Yeah,
That's-
sorry about
yep,
that.
Okay, that's all right. I was
I
like,
keep
didn't
tripping
think
over that one. Yeah.
That's
I was
right.
just looking that up. I was like, oh.
Oh, I've been doing that wrong. Yeah, sorry
Dirty
guys.
20.
Yeah.
Dirty 20. All right. Yeah, that's a
Dirty
hit.
20.
That's a hit, man.
Come on. Big numbers. No. Where'd it go? 3.
Okay. An arrow into her side as she howls, standing over the body of your fallen comrade and her husband.
I point at Grey Fist like he did it.
It was him, wasn't me.
From beyond the grave.
Turns around and looks over her shoulder with just seething malevolence.
Now I shit my pants.
Now you'll shoot him, yeah. That was 8. Anybody else at 8? 7. 6. 5. All right, Berengar.
Berengar is going to take about 15 feet back, and I'm assuming this will be long range distance, maybe,
For a bow?
or am I still close?
No.
Yeah.
Not even close. I think short range is 80 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Especially you have a longbow.
Well then, yeah.
Okay, fire at will.
Oh. Do I wanna? Am I able
Or-
to shoot a bow? I was just gonna.
Or whatever. Yes, you're well within range of a bow.
Uh,
Yeah, you're
Okay, cool.
Because you stood still last round and then you just moved 15 feet out, so you're maybe 20 feet from her.
yeah. So I want to do it's called a called shot.
that's
It's
a
just basically
cinematic,
taking careful
yeah.
aim, and then just try to see if I get a headshot on her.
You have a longbow or a short bow?
But I have to longbow.
100 feet is short range.
Sure, you want to try that? It's -8 to hit. Combat maneuver called shot is.
Never mind. I'll just do a regular shot. JK. I'll just do a regular shot. 13 plus what? 17.
That's a hit.
Let's go. D6 plus 2. Really? 3 points of piercing damage?
3 points of piercing damage. Tell me how it ends. She had
Let's
2 hit points, so
go.
she's at -1.
Yeah, once I see Brother Great Fist go down and Lupnut, he screaming, yelling to see his comrade, Berengar pulls the air back, goes straight for the head. It pierces like right into the forehead.
Okay. Yeah, and she drops with a thud.
Into the fire.
Initiative. She's already flaming a little bit. Go ahead and roll initiative, boys. Grey Fist is down. Aihrde is down.
Aihrde's at 0.
Yep. Lubnut is at 0 but conscious and kind of woozy. 10. 9. 8.
I had a 9.
Okay. Get on it.
She is in the fire, or just
She just fell down. Yeah.
She's just kind of burning.
There isn't a fire. I mean, the larger troll is on fire, but we don't have a campfire. And she fell. Yeah, she
Right.
did. She did.
Okay.
You know, her leg kind of caught fire. She smeared oil as she was trying to step over him. She failed her dex.
Okay. I don't have any oil or anything to burn her with, so wait, I have flint and steel. I'll run over and try to light her up a little bit more.
There's a torch laying there.
Oh,
Remember,
Oh,
he
the
dropped
one
the
out.
torch
Oh.
on the father.
oh, okay.
That's how he got on fire.
I'll grab the torch and I will go. And I will say things you never thought you heard Love say.
Okay. Without an accelerant, there's like flames against her right now. It's going to be a slow burn to get her ignited without any accelerant. So that's your action. He goes over. You see him go over there and grab the torch and kind of start rubbing it on her and trying to, come on, catch on fire, you whore. Okay, that was 8, right? Or that was 9.
9.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Man, you guys every round have been the same damn initiative. Berengar, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it's been. Take another shot.
Okay. She's down. And the gnome is trying to light her on fire.
That's true. She is prone now.
She's prone. She's down.
So you have +5. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Berengar's
drop
making sure,
my
man.
bow.
Okay.
We gotta finish it. Yeah. He drops his bow. He's gonna pull a sword out and stab her
Okay.
right in the forehead. 20 plus 5.
You've got to make half your movement to get there, but that's 15, so you're okay.
19.
That's a hit.
That hits. Let's go. What's it? D8.
Plus strength.
Yeah, there's no coup de grace in this game.
5. 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. All right, yeah, so you open up a bigger hole as blood gushes out, still pumping. Anybody else at 3? That was Sarenroth. What are you going to do?
Sorry, I did this because I'm at a 1, which I realize is very misleading when you said 3, but I don't know.
Okay, so you're at a 1. Okay, so on 2, it's the troll's turn. Nothing happens.
Okay.
You see, like, the blood stop flowing out of her wound, if you're paying close attention, which I would kind of assume you kind of are. That was 2. 1.
Okay. So yeah, and Lubnut's trying to ignite her, but it's not going that well, right?
Yeah, it seems to be like he's, like reverse marshmallow roasting. Like he's bringing the fire to the, yeah.
Okay. So I'll go over, reverse the blade, take it in 2 hands, and drive it down into her stomach.
Okay, that's fine. We're gonna say that. Let's see, she's prone. That was a +5, right? So yeah, roll your attack. Give yourself a +5.
Okay. 11 on the die. So
That's a 16.
that'll be 16.
All right.
Without
Roll your damage.
Damaggio. Okay, so 8 points of slashing and 1 big point of fire for 9 damage.
Okay. As she lays there still, at some point you notice the blood stops pumping out of her. Yeah. You know, Ranger, Darkenfold Ranger, Darkenfold Gnome. You guys know that trolls need to be burned. They need to be burned, or they return. Even if they've been literally like -10 killed, the regeneration thing with these things is kind of badass. So you know that all 4 of these need to be burned. Now, she's already kind of on fire, so she'll maybe get there. But the other 2 will come back to life, even though they're dead, no longer gushing, pumping blood, no pulse, no breathing. They are dead. But you know as trolls, Lubnut and Berengar,
Who's got oil?
that they must be burned or burned with acid in order to die.
I don't think I have any oil. I do have a torch.
If you guys search my bag, I got two oils on my.
I was
my
gonna
belt
say we
pouch.
probably need to search.
Yeah, or you could just, build a campfire. You do have the
Yeah.
small matter of a passed out barbarian in your midst. I want to read some healing details just to help you guys maximize stuff. So if you're using bandages, any character can apply a bandage to another character. It's the same role. So you want to always have a character who has wisdom as their prime applying bandages, because that starts them at a 12, and then the CL is 3, so it's a 15 to get the full effect. So just note that, like, by default, whenever possible, obviously, if there's no characters left but you and your wisdom is not prime, too bad, so sad. But yeah, always try to have a prime wisdom character apply bandages. It gives you a better chance of full success. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink.
Looks over at the barbarian. Wink, wink.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll provide a full list of the items that are on my body.
You're at 0, correct, Aihrde?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so what are y'all going to do? We are out of initiative. The forest grows quiet as you look at each other. We're going to be wrapping the session here momentito, so we'll use this kind of as our closing scene. What do the 3 of you wish to do as Aihrde lies there? Brother Greyfist has grown still. Aihrde is breathing.
So I can't not do anything.
You are
I'm just...
unconscious.
Okay.
Yep, so you have to wait and see if they decide to help you or not.
I will cast First Aid on Aihrde the Barbarian.
Okay, that's a hit point of damage restored, correct?
1d2.
1d2, that's right.
So it's 1.
Okay. So, Aihrde, you see and you feel some tingling warmth, like the halls of Valhalla have not come to you this day. As your eyes flicker open and you see the swarthy yet still appealing complexion of your haughty cleric hunched over you saying shit about his freaking deity again as he revives you.
I have a point of 2 seconds. And I take my healing potion out and I drink it and give myself 4 more healing points.
Very nice.
Feel free to steal the one in my belt pouch.
Very nice. Okay. So mark your hit points accordingly.
Yep.
That will bring us to the end of today's session. We've got a sleep that was significantly interrupted. So, but I will say for kindness purposes that if you do wish to complete your long rest, I'll let you take an 8-hour rest and each gain a hit point. So add that. And we will start in the morning next session following your long rest. Well, we don't do that here. Following your 8-hour rest. Okay, Greyfist goes down, 8-hour rest. Just making some notes. 1 HP. So everybody give yourself an additional HP. You have a deceased half-orc in your camp. Ranger and Druid, if you guys want to make an intelligence attribute check to think about trolls and things and their general ilk.
Should I make that more of a nature lore?
Yeah. Yeah, you can use that nature lore skill. It would still be an intelligence because we're testing cognitive
I was trying to make
recall
it wisdom,
knowledge.
but- okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
But what is
Don't worry,
nature lore?
Well, it's more it's wisdom based, so never mind. It wouldn't really.
Okay. Yeah, that I guess nature's wisdom. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Go ahead and use your wisdom. Ranger, you as well. Both primes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
15, 22.
I got a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you guys both know that trolls, while they are wickedly cruel and usually quite stupid, like none of them fleed. Fleed? Flaw? Flow? Left? Fled? Thank you. Jesus. Words.
Fled.
I like fleet.
You know that trolls don't love to be in the sun, which is not a problem here, but you are near a river, and trees don't grow in the river, therefore the sun does shine around here. And it would stand to reason that they probably have a den of some sort, a makeshift cave under the roots of a great tree, something, they probably, these are river trolls, probably live nearby. And trolls pretty much kill and eat everything they find, which means they have a home that might have stuff in it. It won't be a spell scroll of resurrection. I just want to be kind of, not too hopeful on that one. Yeah. So we've lost a character. Jeff, as a castle keeper and a friend, I apologize that your character has perished.
Hey,
And it wasn't really like one of those like decisions were made and you got yourself killed. It was just a toe-to-toe combat, and my people rolled really, really well. And trolls are tough bastards. They don't regenerate until the 3 rounds after they start taking damage. The daughter regenerated, and then the father regenerated. The father regenerated. The son started to, but he was losing hit points, and he died. And the mother was about to regenerate until you people went all freaking nuts and stabbed her to death, even though she was down. So trolls are just tough bastards. And I'm glad that we did a family of trolls rather than like 4 hunting troll guys, because that would have been ugly.
Well, if it happened like we countered them during the day, like while we were walking, then Sarenroth would have had his armor on.
And Sarenroth not having armor. I rolled exceptionally well on my attack rolls, and a few of you guys struggled a little bit. I also had the jump on you in initiative on like half the party numerous times, and then your tank is still first level. So, did you not level up after the last game?
I don't know if it was enough. It was
was it not enough hit point or experience points? It must not have been.
It was.
How much?
We gained.
Got to keep an eye on Discord.
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay. I don't think I got that because I need the 2,101.
I don't think it was that much.
It's like 700 or something.
I wanted to donate my experience to him because that's totally a thing that always happens in role-playing games. So.
Okay. So you guys got 708 last time. So I'll calculate your XPs on this one and get that to you guys in the next couple of days. So thus endeth the session. We had a character death. Jeff and I, you and I need to kind of connect on how, because I want you to keep playing in the game.
Yeah,
so we'll if you want to start working on a character, and we'll jerry rig how that works and how you guys meet up. Man, I hope that was fun. I had fun.
I had a blast.
Yeah.
I don't mind
That was good. It was so scary there.
Little
DM David, I have no problem dying.
Little pucker on that one. Yeah. So Scott to Jeff. Jeff, I'm sorry your character passed away, but it happens. Yeah. And it's it's meant to be gritty, and that certainly had some grit. Old sand in your butthole, right?
This is my second half orc I've played. One was 5e, and they both. Actually, I had a hobgoblin.
You might want to watch that. Yeah. Okay. Well, so Jeff, you guys play on Tuesday nights over there at Guild Superior, right?
They are. Yeah. I'm not going to be playing with them until August.
Okay. Oh, that's right.
For the Siege of Summer or Summer of Siege.
You jump in August. So I'm going to drop one more command for Guild Superior. I'm going to end the giveaway because we got to do that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Let me find the giveaway machine. The giveaway maker. Okay, I'm going to close entries. And we're going to pick 2 winners. First winner is Carnage.
Carnage.
You won a thing, dude.
I'm a winner.
I got a code. I must send it to you.
Happy Father's Day.
All right.
Thank you.
Nice.
I can buy something else.
And
You
then
can buy the adventure, and you can read ahead of what's going to happen.
I prefer you not to do that. And then our second winner is K James 91. Who the hell's that?
Hey, I don't know.
I think
who
that's
is
Kyle.
that?
Who
Yeah.
is that?
But
Yeah.
Uh,
So congrats.
that?
I will send you guys the codes in Discord.
Woo.
Yeah, and it's $10 off of something at the Troller Games store, so that's pretty wicked fun, right?
Wicked.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for
Yeah.
playing. We will be back with
you.
this
Excited.
in 2 weeks. Jeff, I'm sorry we killed your character,
do
man.
not be sorry. Character death is something I am very comfortable with.
Yeah, so we can do some RP around
No.
character death next session. We'll start, after your, you guys collapse and take watch and sleep. And we'll start in the morning after the horrific evening of hosting trolls in your
Brother
camp.
Greyfist does have a will in his pocket, and it does state that you must build a 35-foot Viking longboat.
And send him down the river,
Yeah,
down the falls of Rauros.
with the bodies of the trolls burning. Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty
Shoot a flaming
cinematic. I
arrow.
love it.
Carver's
Cool.
gonna crawl out of his tent
Let me
on
see-
that following morning and go, "What I miss, guys?"
I want to see if I can remember how
Yeah.
to raid people.
By the way, Sarah and Roth, you slept in Brother Greyfist's tent. By the way, it's infused with sandalwood incense.
Mm. Yes, you definitely have a better tenant out of the two of us.
All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna raid into Stronghold D&D Ghosts of Saltmarsh. This is DM Jeremy and this isn't the Jeremy who's a troll lord who works at Troller Games. It's DM Jeremy, but he is in and around the Troller Games chat, and I think we're going to be playing in a one-shot of his later in the year. So thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Congratulations to our code winners. We'll be back in 2 weeks to mourn the death of dear brother Greyfist. So thanks, everybody, for doing the hangout thing with us, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks for running. See you guys later.
Thank y'all.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank y'all.
Bye.
Stream is going off. We're going to raid. Sound is still up. Start raid. And then we're going to raid into, looks like we're raiding. I think we just raided.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're now offline.
Okay, now we're offline. Stuff's happening. Thanks for hanging out, Obsidian Risk, Scott. Yeah.
You guys.
All right.
Have a good one.
See ya.
That was scary. All right. That was fun, though. I hope you guys had a good time.
Yes.
Yep.
I think I found out why I didn't get it, because I need to update this one, so I couldn't do that while we were playing.
Yeah. Oh, your video.
Yeah, I need to update
Yeah.
Zoom. I hope that I found out it was hanging
Nice.
back.
I hope you're
I don't
not
know, maybe
regretting
it's still
starting
slot.
at first level because you got taken down in one hit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
All right. Do I
I
see
just
anything?
have to live with it.
Do I detect
well, just
anything?
don't get hit next
Well,
time.
hopefully, hopefully you can get the video figured out. That would be
2 seconds. Let me just.
I
Most
think I found out what
wonderful.
it is, because
Nothing is
I've done
glowing
everything.
additionally, but this
So the
creature-
only
this
thing is that the
ball
Zoom
is
isn't
glowing
updated.
quite
So
happily on
I'm
its own.
pretty sure that's it.
Like it has an additional glow that indicates magic.
But I will
No,
the
so
next
it's
time I will
standard
get
glow that it had already in the first place.
I have some stuff I need to
Paladin,
fix.
can you
I
detect
got a
evil on
new,
this thing?
Sound card.
Can paladins
Well,
detect
the
evil
sound
these
is good,
days?
it's just that, but
Yeah, but this I have a sound card. that
I'll do an Arcana
sometimes
check.
switches
Can I do
off
that?
1 ear.
Oh wait, I do have
I gotta go
divine
brave the heat now. It's
sense.
5:30 almost.
What does divine
Yeah,
sense
I've
do?
got it. I've got.
Oh my god, I'm
For
so
the next
tired.
10 minutes,
Thanks very much.
so
Company
we
coming.
have
Yeah,
the
you're welcome,
condition,
guys.
You know,
Combat goes very smoothly, as long as we prepare somewhat ahead of time, that we know what we're doing.
Yeah, kind of know
For
what
me,
you're
it's
going to do
easy.
ahead
I
of
just
time. That
punch,
helps. Yep, that helps for sure.
I wanted to grapple it, but I'm like, I have a torch in my hand, or I can punch him, and I wanted to light him on fire first, but I needed oil first. That's why I had to kind of, okay, how am I gonna do my turn so that I can get to my oil and light him?
Yeah,
So
you played that
I
really
had
well.
I had to think a couple turns ahead is what I was doing.
Yep, you played that really well.
But the problem was they were just biting me so hard. Like I said, it was just all of a sudden.
Every
to the point where
time I
going
rolled the
down.
bite damage, it was 2d6, and I was in double digits almost every time I rolled that.
So let's see. I went to -13, right? Total.
Yeah.
So 13 plus 36. So I took 49 hit points of damage.
Jesus, that's insane.
But there were some hits on people for 12, for 10, for 9.
I did
Yeah.
max. I had 2 crits. I did max damage besides that, like 2 other times on the bites. And
I'm
then I started
finding-
ripping on those freaking 3d4.
Yeah, I'm finding
claws.
in Castle and Crusades, the big difference, I think, in this. I'm not sure because I never DM'd in 5e, but in Castle and Crusades with the monsters getting their bonus to hit is like we are. You know, characters get their level,
It's
they
their
get
level.
hit dice bonus. So you go up against a 3 or 4 hit dice creature, they're getting +4 to hit every turn,
Yeah.
plus
The
whatever they
stun,
may have.
the stun cast by the gnome was super helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could build. I wonder if you could like double. You can't double up on spells, right? You can't cast it once, then cast it again. They get -4. I wonder.
Well, I think stunned is sort of an absolute. You're stunned and then
Right.
you're stunned. You don't get like stunned or
Well, that's
more,
the
more
way
stunned.
the way castles and crusades. It's not like I got an arsenal of spells I can cast them multiple
Right,
times,
right, right.
unless I've memorized them more than once.
Right.
I
Once you
only had-
cast, yeah, it
I only
doesn't.
have one. Only had one of those in the tank.
It
So,
uses slots, but you can't. You have to. When you memorize a spell, that's unless you memorize it twice. Yeah.
Well, take love. Not love. Nut's probably, you know, gonna probably. I Brother Grapefus has that healing potion, so someone's gonna take that from me next.
Yeah.
The next
Yep.
session. They have
Yep.
that. I don't have a lot on me. It's just I have oil. You know, I can provide at some point a list of what he was carrying. So if anybody needs supplies, they've got it.
There are
Thank
supplies now. Yeah. Okay, guys. Well, I got to get
Sounds
rolling.
good.
I got
Yeah, I gotta get
family
going.
coming over
All
to
right,
eat.
man.
So, thanks
Have a
everybody.
wonderful,
Thank
rest
you.
of your
Appreciate
weekend.
y'all.
Nice.
I'll get you the XPs in Discord.
right. Sounds
Right.
Nice
good.
game.
Thanks everybody.
Take care, guys.
All right.
Have a good one.
Have a good week. Stay cool.
Bye.
but it's just too hot. I had my dinner.